I am back. My router decided to take a crap. Of course. Had such a solid thing going. I apologize to everybody. My internet just decided to die. It was very odd because EQ was still connected for a long time afterwards, but everything decided to die. But it looks like you guys gave me a surprise to come back to because it looks like I'm at 51 followers, which means I've achieved the affiliate program, which is freaking awesome. Thank you guys so much. I know it scared away most chatters. But hopefully we can rebuild this thing. My raid is far from over. I might even get into some shenanigans afterwards. Soulfire. Appreciate the follow. I don't know if that's an older one or a newer one, but I love it either way. Even though we hit the goal, more followers is always a good thing. I want to have a happy little Quarm community. Man, I wish somebody had a ranger here that could use gear. We got a flux blade that just dropped, a couple pieces, I think 3 pieces of thorny vine tonight. It's all rotten. Who are we? Who are we, Soulfire? Is it Ace? Hexagons? I don't know that mean. Are you a new player to our raid? Or to our raid group, I would say. Or are you not level 46 or higher? Regardless, thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, gotcha. We need to get you to 46 so you can come do this fun stuff with us. Savage is a really great place, man. They've taken care of me. I don't know anything. I'm a total noob when it comes to anything past the first 20 levels in EQ. They're not mean about nothing. They teach you how to do everything. Oh, we're ready to do Draco. I disconnected. I had a whole router just crapped out. Look at this range. I'm in the safety point, shooting arrows at Draco. The insanity. Oh, he actually hit me with something. His disease, I bet. Yeah, they're super helpful, man. So many veterans. People that have just been playing 25 years, the same cycle. They do all the TLPs and they did P99 and they're just happy to be here. Oh, look at this failure. I'm trying to cheese it by staying far out and I still got hit by the fear. This is why I'm a noob at this game. The only thing that can make this worse is that if I run into something that can kill me out here. Nope, we're good. Ooh, here he comes. Oh, it's almost bad to televise a Draco like this because it's so sloppy and gross. Where is he going? Are we actually going to wipe on Draco? This is terrible. Alright, we're resetting it. Unbelievable. Look at this thing. Goodness gracious. We're actually going to wipe on Draco. This is awful. I didn't have this on my bingo card. I promised anybody watching that Savage is actually really elite and they don't fuck up. Please. I'm pretending to be a dark elf, so respect that. I'm not a human. Ooh, that fetid just smashed me into the ground. Oh, dude, I think that's the first time we failed. I don't know how that happened. Silly stream. I'm here. Maybe I just wanted to cover up the shame by doing a scene transition. No, I can't do that. Real journalism dictates I must show you the failures. Yeah, but that was certainly a mishap. The last time we failed on Draco was like legitimately 3 months ago, 4 months ago. I really am a human ranger. It's OP. Yeah, man. I have to strength hard cap. Leave me alone. And I am strength hard cap in raid with shaman buffs. It's just sad that strength hard cap is better than like going after a dex goal or an agility goal. It just does more DPS. Part of me wishes I did a brand of elf and went hard with dex so that I can make my... Oh, we don't have halfling rangers here yet. But they are sacrilege, and I will not associate myself with them. They have hairy feet, and they eat too much food too quickly. And, you know, that's what I play in real life, so... Fuzzy feet. I can't, you know, it's hard to take a character seriously when their bow is bigger than them. Now, I know for a couple of expansions, the bow doesn't matter. But in a couple of expansions, it will, and that's just going to look silly. Shave your feet and get out of California. Misty Thicket is a vibe, though. I legitimately love halflings. I just don't like them as rangers. I think they're hilarious when you see a warrior. They make amazing rangers. They're still fighting. I'm not clicking this book. I'm not going in there naked and taking another death. Although they all are. It's at 20% they said, so it looks like it's not gonna be a wipe. It doesn't count. Yeah. We only have a month and a half left of Classic, so the min-maxing all goes away pretty much at that point. You're going to have astronomically better gear in Kunark and Velios. And you're going to be hitting hard caps on more than one stat. But right now, I have proccing weapons. All three of my weapons are proccing. One proc doesn't count. The Sky Sword proc is stupid. But I have a Mistwalker, and I would love to have like hard cap decks so that I'm proccing like every 30 seconds with it. But I don't. I have just over 200 in fully raid buffed in my rainbow gear. I think the hard caps are still in place in Velios, but they get higher in Lukeland. But I could be very wrong, because I never experienced that stuff in Era. They're still going at it. I think they're going to get it. Yeah, AAs allow you to increase your stats. I think by like 15 or something. Maybe even more than that. That's when Ranger takes off. It goes airborne. Once we get AAs, Endless Quiver, the most OP AA, in my opinion, the most OP AA in the game. Class define. All I have to do is craft the best arrow in the game once with fletching, and I get to use it for the rest of my life. Until they create a better arrow. And then you start getting stuff like headshot, kill, all those crazy AAs. Oh, we're going back in Nakies. I died somewhere down this direction. I can't track my own corpse. There I am. He's at 2%. Jesus. Go, Bo, go! He's at 1%. Oh, God. He's at 0%. I procced again. Windstriker. Yes! It doesn't count. It doesn't count. That guy's got to have a BCG for that effort. We got to see a BCG. Elliot, I appreciate you stopping by, dude. Thanks for talking. That's what I'm talking about. We got a BCG. I don't think people are going to be able to, like, you know, enjoy looting it and bidding on it because we're still dying here. I'll keep that on screen. Micro, if you're watching, that's the goal. Man, that's the caster, best in slot. And later it gets like mana efficiency as a focus buff on it. So it goes best in slot, then it goes like side grade, and then it goes best in slot again, like Lukeland. Thing is badass. Holy crap, this BCG is up to 375 DKP. These guys want it. They earned it. $76,000 AA. That seems like a lot, and I'm sure it is. But for someone who's never experienced Lukeland, like, end level stuff, in Lukeland, in the era that it was, what was considered a lot? Like 500? Is that too much or is that too little? There's a lot of corpses. This is going to take time to recover from. That BCG went for 469. That is a hell of a lot of DKP. But I mean, look at it. Look at that belt. Any class that can equip that belt wants that belt. Except for really bards. It's best in slot for bards now. But as soon as Kunark releases, they have lots of other options. It's insane when you come in here and the sub-boss has better loot than the actual god. Because Kha'Zix's loot, aside from like puppet strings, kind of dookie. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave it going while we recover from this. I just need a quick 30 seconds. It doesn't count as a wipe, even if there's 50 bodies on the floor. Well, we were going to have a 2-hour fear. But then Draco decided that even though he had a mallet, an entire midnight mallet dumped on him, he was still going to chase people. Gotta get all these rebuffs. think we still have the entire firewall left to pull. Kazak's not up today, so no god killing. Draco had good loot, but he made us work for it. I feel like I'm cursed tonight. I had that huge disconnect, kind of ruined the stream for the night. Still rebuilding on that. Had a lot of momentum, a lot of followers. I hit the affiliate program, which I'll check out later. And then the damn thing goes down. My router just craps itself. Then I come back to the sloppiest Draco kill I've ever experienced. Man, this takes so long without Cleric Epics. I am told that once Kunark releases, we'll be doing all 3 planes in a single night in like 2 hours. Track list is still huge. Yeah, I've got the pots, but I use them for B. Yeah. I've got two stacks of them. One's been used a couple times though. Yeah, he was so wobbly though because of the pets that I couldn't outrange his fear. Normally I can because I have specialty arrows and my bow's 250 range. I think my arrows are 150, so I think I have 350. I can just barely shoot him outside of the AoE range for both his fear and his damage. But once he started fearing people, he started eating low HP targets and he was running all over, so I couldn't execute my strategy. Which sucks because I look forward ever since I got the wind striker. I've been looking forward to using it in really niche situations like that. Dobby, you're talking about Teak, right? So I don't play on the TLPs. I'm kind of addicted to Quarm. But I'm rooting for everybody who wants to do that. Because it sounds epic. Mischief sounded epic, and this is just Mischief 2.0. So I'm going to be watching people playing it. But I don't think I could do the Chrono thing. Because of how that's big boy stuff, all that Chrono stuff. I like the idea of being able to just actually make a bunch of RMT off of just killing random named mobs that nobody else is killing. But it does sound really time consuming. See, on Quarm, we're 2 weeks out from being able to make Ixars. And that's also the same day that people can make Ixars early, is the same day that the epic items are going to start dropping. So we have a whole month on Quarm to pre-game our epics. So yeah, we're all about that. And like every necromancer in my guild's just dropping their necro for an Ixar, so they want to get to 50 before they get released into the world. So they can just transfer what gear they can and assume the position. Myself included. I only have a 42 necro, but I absolutely am making a lizard. You can't beat that health regeneration on a necro, man. It's like essentially like double the mana. I don't main a necro, so it doesn't bother me too much. I'm gonna keep the other one, just park it on hill giants. I can kill hill giants naked, so I don't need the gear that's on it. It's all going to a lizard. It's gonna be epic though. I'm gonna be watching. I'm just happy because Teak is gonna bring in a lot of viewers just to EverQuest in general, and I can't wait to start watching you guys play that. Plus, like I said earlier, because somebody else had brought up Teak, I'm just excited that Darkpaw is getting some money. The longer they stay in business, the longer that these passion projects like P99 and Quarm can exist. If Darkpaw goes belly up, and they have to sell to somebody, these little private servers are gonna go away. Even though P99 has like the official blessing, Quarm doesn't. But we've also never been sued. So I just want everything to be copacetic. Everyone needs to live in harmony. Just for the sake of us all being able to play. Quarm is pretty safe, but you know, if Darkpaw says stop, Secrets has got to take it down immediately. And she's went on record to say if that ever happens, she has no choice but to legally shut everything down. And as far as anybody is aware, they know of Quarm. So they know it's a thing. But apparently we're not a big enough threat for them to even want to tear us down. I mean, of course, there's like no money being exchanged on Quarm. I don't think I could say the same thing for P99. There's definitely some shady RMT shit going on over there. Yeah, if you didn't know, Hex, that was the plan, and we just got that information like a couple of days ago. I'm not even sure if it's official yet, but our guild leader reached out to Secrets and asked, and they were like, yeah, that's a great idea, actually. Let you guys get your epic items that are in Classic early for a month. Now, see, as a ranger, I don't think I can get anything in Classic besides what I already have, which is the Swirling Orb off of Sky. I already have that. I don't know how much pre-gaming I could do. I asked for all those buffs and forgot I needed a res. Rip Shaman mana. I'm a bad, bad guy. I don't think I had being excited about so much EQ stuff in 2024 on my bingo card. I don't think anybody did. Teak, I know there's another TLP coming out, but Teak is the big one. That's like 90% of the hype, 95% of the hype of 2024 EQ in any facet. There's no hype about P99 right now. They have no new projects going on. And Quarm is you know, we're trucking along. And I don't know if you guys follow anything, but there's an MMO coming out that's in development called Monsters and Memories. Very EQ inspired. Some of the old developers from original EQ are working on that project, and yeah, it aims to complete a nostalgia trip of a classic EQ. And I beta tested it a couple of times, or maybe it was alpha testing. I can't recall. Just some stress testing, and there's some stress testing coming out in next month, late June. They're gonna have an 8-hour test and then a whole weekend test, like a 48-hour test, and your characters will remain. If you've tested before, and if you test again in the future, they're gonna remain active. I got to play a Goblin Necromancer on there, and it was wild. You got to pick your racials, so like Infravision was one of them. Everybody was picking Infravision so you could see at night, but it wasn't working. So we're all just roaming around this black desert. You couldn't see a damn thing. And they had a con system with like color-coded, just like EQ did. And stuff was hard as nails, man. I think what excites me the most about Monsters and Memories, is that it's going to be... They have private funding. So they're not doing like an Indiegogo or anything like that. The game is completely functional at this point in time. I think they're doing a Kickstarter for additional stuff, but it's going to be a simple subscription model. $15 a month, no cash shop. There will be a physical cash shop if you want to buy a hat or a mug, but you will not be able to buy cosmetics or anything like that. No tokens, no nothing. Your $15 gets you the pass to everything, just like it was 25 years ago. You are entitled to everything. And I think they want to do an expansion-based model. Of course, it'll be all digital, I think. They may do some physicals for the hardcore collectors, but they may just be boxes. I don't think there'll be discs in them. But yeah, I'm just look it up on YouTube. Give it a look. They had this game working before in-game models were working. They had 3D capsules emulating all the character models. And now they have all these races and sub-races implemented. The world has got vast zones working. And I tested it last in December? Or maybe it was January? So it's been a bit, and they do these developer Q&As, and they do live streams. Everything is live streamed for them. So, you know, for full transparency. And they're legit. They have a very small team, but they're really doing it. I wish them the best, and if it goes off without a hitch, I may be subbing to it. Yeah, not a microtransaction to be seen. I mean, even games like World of Warcraft right now, they have cash shops on top of their sub model. There's no clean sub model anymore. Everything is like, oh, it's free to play, you can sub, and then you'll get these baseline things, and then you can buy tokens and all this additional stuff. No nickel and diming, and that's their philosophy. They said that the game will be financially stable with only like 5,000 players. And from the hype that they're building off of it, they're probably going to have closer to like 50,000 active subscribers, which is, you know, it's really 10 times what they were looking for. And if they can maintain that, they can pump out more content than they anticipated. Hey, welcome back, Stoic. I should really just be thanking you, specifically. You really threw some hard work in there. If my router didn't crap itself, we could have had a really decent stream going here. Lost a lot of momentum, but I'm happy to have reached affiliate. And I probably would have not done so without you. Much love to the man who brought me back to EQ. Yeah, I need to get Micro on my phone. He deserves a watcher. Ah, you deserve it, bud. How fortuitous for you to just randomly stop by. I was thinking about you the other day. I remember you helping me on P99 on my Ixar Shaman. I was so scared to leave Kunark. I didn't have any idea what I was doing, and you're like, no. I got you. You showed up on a naked druid, and you're like, we be porting. You ported me out to some Aviac Island. I think it was in the Ocean of Tears or something like that. And you're like, don't move. Just sit right here. These are the spells you cast in this order. Do it for 8 hours. Then I'm going to bring you to some sewers. You're going to kill this Death Knight every 12 minutes. You had that shit on lock. I think one of the most entertaining things I saw on your stream is when you let people vote to see what you were going to play, and Mick Pickle was born. And you were flying on that character, dude. Just absolutely flying. I was like mouth agape. I would wake up, sign into work, tune into your stream. You were 10, 13 levels higher. Was that on Quarm? I thought that was on P99. I might be mixing up my timelines here. But yeah, you were going insane. Okay. Oh, so you did a McPickle on both. Okay. Yeah, I think I stopped by your server after you had stopped streaming, and you were telling everybody that you were Quarming, and then you hit 50. I think I saw a mention of McPickle. Same little gnome and all? Kind of insane how a community vote can dictate what you're going to be pouring 10 hours a day into. You made the best of it, though. That was a lot of fun to watch. I think you originally you had what? Was it like a solo self-found monk back before the back before you did the McPickle community vote? It was impressive. It still is. How you can articulate help with people. Even hands off. Like, your directions are very thorough. And a new player coming in, because I'm speaking from experience here, because I was very, very green and asking you questions. P99 Wiki is a wealth of information, but it's also confusing. And if you play Quarm, looking at the Quarm database, if you don't have a shred of developer knowledge, it just looks like a mess. So having people like you who can actually articulate that information, especially because it's from like first-hand experience from yourself, it helps a ton, man. That's what I was saying earlier. I want, like, my end goal, with my beginning and end goal with my streams was to get more VODs on YouTube, because when I look up Quarm on YouTube, it's almost non-existent. And I want new players to come and experience this stuff. So, and I'm trying to explain it in the most noob way possible. I wish more veterans would sit down and start doing stuff like that. You've got people on P99 who do it. Like Ogre Guy. I love watching his videos. He doesn't even provide information. He's just really interesting to watch. I'm listening. I'm liking what I'm reading already. If you're asking me to mule stuff, I absolutely will help you. But I don't know if you know this, but we're allowed mule accounts on Quarm now. We can run 2 independent accounts. One is flagged as mule. You just have to get a level 2 character on a fresh account and then flag it. You do like a / command. It will teleport that character to the EC tunnel. It's locked there forever, but you can run it as a simultaneous instance with your core account. So you can mule stuff yourself, but if you need me to help, I have a 30 druid. It can port most places, and I would be willing to definitely move some stuff around. If you're so inclined to rejoin us. Once Teak calms down, because I'm sure that's going to be fun. It's on the Quarm Discord. So you have to make a second account, like just like you would have done the first, and get it all legitty, and then get on a character, level it to 2, and it's just a / command, and that / command is somewhere on the Quarm Discord. It's like / make account mule. It gives you a big discretionary warning saying, hey, this is going to ruin your account, so you better make sure this is the only character you have on it. And then it just zaps you to EC and de-levels you back to 1. I got me a little dwarf warrior in full ruby who collects all my loots. There was no better place to put my full set of ruby, besides on a character that wasn't ever going to use it. Although I may just give it to my wife until she's going to get on that cleric. She's promised me she's going to get on that cleric. We got an IP exception for that very thing. Awesome. Just make sure he's on an account with no other tunes. I mean, you can have multiple mules now on the same account, but it will ruin... There were so many people complaining like, oh, I ruined my main. And Secrets was like, I really don't care. I put that very clearly. Do not do this on your core account. I mean, you come back now, dude. We got the hole open. You can get some loam. I know you're going to roll a caster. It's going to have a mana stone because I know you got that legacy. Alright, so we're getting some knights now. We just had a brilliant russet helmet rot. It's dog shit as far as stats, but I was trying to complete the set. I still need the arms and bracers to be full turquoise or whatever the hell you want to call this. Teal? I got a fashion quest, you know? I passed on arms last week for somebody who replaced them immediately. I was kind of bummed. I'd be happy with just... No, I want arms and brace. If I can get those two knocked out, then I'm pretty much done bidding on stuff, because we still need like 2 more AONs before they become open bid. They're still guild loot counts. Because tanks need them. And I'm not a real tank, so I don't get prio. Man, I've asked for Skin Like Nature so many times, I don't get it. I'm gonna try a different druid. You could. The only part that's gonna suck about Ixar is that they're locked to Kunark, so we can't get them twink gear. They're untwinked for a month. I wish there was a system in place where, even if I send it like through an NPC and it takes a full day or something, because every item on my 42 Necro, it's like all loam and golden Afridi and stuff. I earned all the money on my Necro doing Hill Giants just to outfit a new Necro. And I will keep that Necro there to kill Hill Giants naked. Just because they can. I think every zone besides the raid target zones are going to be opened. So you can get to 50. That's the aim for most people. Get to 50 as soon as it unlocks. That's the new main. And there's going to be some secondary service if you want to switch the guild leader of your guild to an Ixar. I think you got to pay platinum or something like that for that. Because I think your Ixars are going to be guildless. Unless the guild is created on Kunark. And then you're just going to disband it afterward. There's still a lot of logistics that I don't think have been fully explained. Larry is so entertaining to watch, man. He is deserving of all his titles. Did you watch when Aaliyah killed him by accident after he hit the first hardcore solo self-find? That was tragic. Accident, yeah, right? It felt a little intentional. Everyone had a good laugh, though. They restored him. But still, oh. That's anxiety-inducing. I don't care if it's a joke. I would still be sweating bullets. After all the work he put into it. He's a better man than me. I would never be able to do hardcore. I don't have the stones for it. It makes for entertaining streams, dude. But you know why people are watching. Just always have that in the back of your mind. You were set up for failure. People want to watch you die. I know Barth is doing a solo self-find. I don't think it's hardcore, though. Because there's a solo self-find guild. I think it's called Solo Self and Lost Found or something like that. You know, I have a question. The guise is not going away. So after the first 30 days, when lizards are unleashed upon the classic lands, they're going to go get guises. That should make things much easier for lizards to exist outside of Cunard. Making their penalties, like, just kind of non-existent for the benefits you get. But then again, we have a banker in EC, so we have bankers and vendors in EC. So if you're like a caster lizard, it doesn't really matter. You bind to EC and you're good. But the melee guys can still catch a bind there, or we can catch a bind in Freeport or something. Rock a mask, you should be okay. Maybe even Neriac. Well, I know a lot of people put an emphasis on Ixar's sucking outside of Kunark. It's just the bad outweighs the good. But I don't agree. Not here. Not on Quarm. Quarm is like the quintessential dad server. And as being a busy dad, that appeals to me. You're right, it won't really matter. But I'm going to tell you this right now. On my Necro, I am never using that, guys, because lizards look so much more amazing. I cannot wait to have that tail poking through my loam robe. I am ready. I have my name saved. The only thing that can happen that's going to be bad is if I lose interest because I already have a Necro. But I'm not going to be stupid and delete the Necro, thinking that's all the motivation I need. For whatever reason, though, people love watching you level characters. Raids? It's not exciting. Nobody likes me being in Plane of Fear. But if I'm at Unrest on my Druid, viewers love it. I don't get it. Fair. That's a fair statement. Although for Classic, I mean, once you get past 40, you're either doing Guck or Kedge. And if you hate those, then you're like me, and you wait for event zones to come by, and you live in Halas for, or Halas for a month. Lower Guck is... I hate Lower Guck. I would much rather go to Kedge. I hated Kedge because of the way that the camera worked on Quarm, but now that Zeal is in place, I don't mind being first person all the time swimming around in Kedge. And then, of course, once anybody gets to like the 43, 44 range, you can just do guards. There's so many different sets of guards. Even with bards, just constantly murdering bards, there's always a set of them that you can do, or a solo spot, a dad camp. You could do specs. Specs are great experience, all the way up to 50. Hill Giants suck for experience, but they're all good money. Paw's really good, especially if you have like an animal fear. You do the snakes in Paw. There's nobody else on the earth doing that. It's a great... You could knock out 10 levels, 13 levels there on just the snakes in the water. I mean, if you play like an enchanter, you can solo the Ishva rooms. I'm looking from the point of view of a lowly ranger. A non-solo friendly class. If you're playing like a Necro or an enchanter, yeah, do whatever you want to do. Go take Frenzy Camp. Go piss off a lot of people. I'm never pissed off at an enchanter or a Necro going turbo mode and just holding down hard-ass camps by themselves. But just watching a bard run in circles with a cap of 4 mobs somehow makes me mad. I feel for bards, because when I play my bard, I have fun. But when I'm not playing my bard, I hate them. I'm not sure. Where is the Allosaur? What zone is that in? Oh, those are the raptors, right? I've never seen them before. I've heard about quadding them. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I was reading the patch notes, and she's gonna keep the twig in, dude. Isn't that like an ungodly item for anybody that could wield it? The one-hand blunt? She's gonna keep the twig in, it's not gonna go away. And then she's also gonna keep the item they swapped in for the twig. We're getting 2 different types of fungies, 2 different types of fungi staff. I like what she's doing with that, because the named mob is going to drop like a no-drop version. So you go in there with your main, you get your fungi tunic, you can't give it to your alts, but every other mob in the zone, every other mushroom in the zone that nobody would have normally been going after has like a 0.3% chance to drop a tradable version. And they're going to call it like the fungi shirt. So everyone's going to go in there, rush the name, get the one for their main, and then they're going to relax and start doing the actual camps in there. And they're going to want to get their ones for their alts. I don't even want a monk, but after I have a staff and a tunic, is there any reason not to? You know, it's going to be able to solo its way to God knows what. I know it's corny, but the most, outside of my epic, the most anticipated item for me is the Tolan's Bracer, because I'll be able to summon my own arrows. And I don't have to compete with it because it's in a raid zone, which means it's going to have an instance. Oh, the quality of life. It's a comfortable pillow to lay my head down on. I don't have to save, 20k to buy that off of someone who held the camp. We'll just be able to roll through that zone, kill all the names. I believe that's Seb, which I know you got a key for that, but I'm going in blind. Blind, blind, blind. Honestly feels good going in blind. I did classic blind. Let's take a look at track. Let's see what we got left in here, man. It's still bigger than my whole window. That Draco really set us back. But, BCG, man, was worth it. We have a very happy cleric who won that. Look at that train. Look at all those ammies. Yes, I hope they have rusted arms. Give me rusted arms and bracers, please. And no competition for them tonight. There was no competition for the arms besides one person last week. It could change this week, though. I think the Warriors dropped the russet, because I think the Knights dropped the SK gear. This one's got the whip, the Warrior whip, for the Bard Epic? I think it's part of the Bard Epic? Might be part of the Rogue Epic. Ooh, it's raining blood. Kazakh is pissed he's not even here. He's not even here this week because we rotate our hate. Oh, the helm dropped again. I don't want the helm. I just want it for looks. I ain't bidding on that. The blood rain has stopped. Yeah, so I guess I answered my own question. The Warriors do drop the russet. Lots of Shadow Knight gear, man. Our guild is like the Shadow Knight magnet. Our sky items, all Shadow Knights. If you have a Shadow Knight alt, you're fully skied, MQ'd. Sickening. I waited like 20 eye kills for a pearl. We've only ever had one. We get shoulders, cloak, every Shadow Knight item, blood drinkers, you name it. Also lots of Necro gear. But I'm not even mad about that because Necros are amazing. Should be. Let's see who actually levels and does the stuff. I know we're going to have a lot of people return with no progress on their epics because they quit 3 or 4 months ago. I can't blame them. This content's all new to me, but I can see how boring it is. I want some dragons, some more dragons. I want to do these planes in an hour. I want to do the AoE clears of fear that we can't do right now. We're splitting because we can't AoE. We don't have enough casters to AoE them. So we're just fear kiting all. I know that Faceless was doing like AoE kites, or like AoE pull. But they were also, you know, you guys were also manning 72 people raid. We're rocking 42 right now. That's about our average. The fact that we did, last night in Sky we did 14 sisters. With 40 people? 38 people? Our first eye kill, I think we did it with 21 people. No enchanters. Eye's a pushover, though. If you say that about, like, B, holy shit. You're epic. Why are people bidding up a brilliant Russet Helm? Jeez. It's gotta be they're completing their looks. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get me that brace. Maybe. I'm not gonna go too high. I'm not gonna go more than 25. If somebody wants to bid 26 on that, they can have it. Ooh, another bracer drop. Looks like I'm winning that one. I'm winning one of those defo. Oh, now they're bidding it up? Maybe I'm not going to win one defo. Drop some arms too, man. I'll win arms and bracers. Complete the visual. A third bracer? Excellent. I know I'm winning one now. It's pretty casual here in Savage, man. There's no raid requirements. You don't have to meet a certain number of percentage of raids. You come and go as you please. You gotta leave early. They don't care. Looks like we got a fright finger. Somebody's gonna get fingered. It's very unpleasant. I'm too busy looking at that loot. We got 3 bracers. Fucking 3 sets. I asked for some bracers. I didn't mean 3. But as long as I get them, 1 pair, I'm fine. Alright, snagged a pair of bracers for 12 DKP. Pretty damn cheap. Come on, arms. I don't want to wait another week. Come on, arms. Three bracers is wild, though. I'm thinking to myself, like, oh, I wonder if there's any warriors left. Meanwhile, I am a ranger, and I can just track them and answer my own question. Proving that I'm not a very good ranger. Looks like most of our knights are dead. Or, warriors are dead. Damn, there's like a million knights here tonight, though. I just noticed that. Damn you, Shadow Knights. Getting gear so easily. I might have missed a knight, or not a knight, but a warrior on the track list. I skimmed it very quickly. But I saw a hell of a lot more knights, so I think that's basically it for the warrior. They might be calling it. Because we don't have Kazakh up this week. I think they don't want any more gear. We might kill some more Gorgons for some Druid. Here comes Useless Fright. But yeah, Stoic, I encourage it. I encourage you to come back. I'd love to assist if you ever needed anything on your tunes. Repay the favor from so many moons ago. No pressure. I think that's kind of the that's kind of what Quarm is. No pressure. I would say it's a good fallback plan for somebody who's doing something else like Teak. Because this place ain't going nowhere. I'm such a big fan of the gelatinous cube model. For 25-year-old model, it's pretty good. Remember the first time I saw one of those things in like the Queen of Sewers? Absolutely fear-inducing. Hearing it slosh down the freaking sewers. Friggin' strong disease for 13 minutes. There we go. Our raid's on point tonight. Only had to ask for it once to get removed. I think what we really want to do is avoid all those Glare Lords. We're leaving this raid with all of those Glare Lords up. We don't need any gear off of them anyway. But someone did say we need some of these knights, and there's like a million knights left. Tomorrow's going to be a good night for raid. We smash so much content into Wednesday. It's honestly my favorite day. Probably going to start at the hole, then off to Finny, Vox, Nagy, and then last week we did that same sequence. We did the hole, Finny, Vox, Nagy, and then we did a full sky clear. That was a 5.5 hour stream. I wasn't expecting to stream that long. I streamed the whole raid experience, and that was fun. If we throw another sky tomorrow on top of everything, I won't complain. That's 5.5 raid ticks of DKP plus all the boss ticks. I ain't complaining. Plus, you know, sometimes dragons can drop amazing loot. Sometimes they don't. But we don't need any Cloak Flames. I don't think we need any RBBs, so they're just banked and sold at this point. And that's good, because then they turn that into resist gear and potions I don't have to spend platinum on. Welcome back. For sure, you can fear kite stuff, man. You can just burn through hill giants if you wanted to. You'd be killing them as more efficiently than the druids out there. They take forever, man. I hate seeing 5 giants up creeping 1% ticks. It's like, can you just kill them faster so we can get some more up for everybody else? At least the bard kills 4 at a time. That means they pop up all over the place. Now, the question of the hour, if you do roll a Shadow Knight, I assume within like a 95% chance that you're going to be an ogre. Because it seems really silly not to be. But I guess Troll Regeneration's good, but that's stun immunity. As a caster and plate, I don't think there's any substitutions, right? Druids are essential. I'm not biting on them. No, it does not work. You lose frontal stun immunity while you're in DE Mask. I don't know about other illusions, but for sure DE Mask for guys. Because I asked our Shadow Knight. Sometimes they used it anyway just for the shrink. Look, I love our meatballs. I will never use Looklin graphics. But I don't think I could ever play one of those guys. Getting stuck in hallways and all that shit. I ain't about that life. Which probably means I can never play a Shadow Knight. Because that's the one thing that doesn't go away. Stats, all that stuff. It doesn't matter after an expansion or two. But that frontal stun stays good forever. Yeah, they're regen. But I mean, Troll has the same regen. And they both have the same, EXP penalty. What? I thought Troll... Oh, the AC. Yeah, you're right. But no plate for one expansion. So there's like a slight negative. Suga is in my guild. He has a level 50 necromancer called Master Cheeks. He's a nice guy. So you thought of that song, but you didn't think of, like, System of a Down. I just noticed that. I just noticed my music stopped. That's so odd that you would say that. It's like Media Player on shuffle. It should have never turned off. I swear, every avenue I've tried to get copyright-free music working has, like, backfired on me. I used to use Pretzel a couple years ago, but now they're pay to use. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just run playlists off of YouTube. Those ask me if I'm still listening every 5 minutes, although I can leave a video play for hours. It just knows I'm streaming. So I bought on Humble Bundle. They had like 10 albums of copyright-free music, and like 6 of them are good for what I want to do here. So I threw them in a file, Windows Media Playered them, and that's what you're listening to now. Yeah, but I'd have to have Spotify Premium because the ads would play, and those are not those are copyright protected. And I don't listen to music enough to have a premium account. Although I think my Walmart Plus account has like 6 months free of Spotify Premium. I might give it a shot. I'm all about the lo-fi. That's all I really want. I want a little bit of ambient music, maybe chiptunes. Nothing too exciting. There's some good cyberpunk stuff that came out of this Humble Bundle that I was listening to earlier. I have to find a good solution though. But this is 80 tracks, and I've only been streaming for like 3 hours now, so there's no way I blew through them all. Maybe? It really shouldn't matter because it was on shuffle, so it should have never ended. They're always trying to get the little streamer down, nickel and dime us out of something. Yeah, there should be an option to disable all that on, even for like watching TV or especially with music. Are you still listening? Does it matter? Sometimes my dog likes to listen to music. He can't answer that question. Rigby's like, hey, I want to eat a cheeseburger and I want to listen to chiptunes. I'm not a human. Don't ask me those questions. What is Brave? Is that a music software? Oh, it's a browser. Oh, okay. I used to be obsessed with Opera until Opera X came out. And then everything got fucky. And I was like, why did you ruin this? But now I'm going to look into that. Because then I could just roll YouTube copyright-free music. I have a VPN. I just don't use it for streaming or anything. I don't want to compromise my connection. But Quarm doesn't seem to care when I'm on it, and I'm pointing myself to like Chicago when I don't live in Chicago. I always like to point myself to Miami because it's like he's probably doing cocaine stuff over the internet. Yeah, we're really winding down this raid now. They're like handpicking the mobs that they still want to kill for loot. So no russet arms. That's a bummer. But we still have a month and a half. That's what, 6 more raids, 6 more fears. I'll be a little teal warrior. I do regret not getting the potato brown. I think I have like 1 or 2 pieces of it. I should have went hard on the potato brown. It's certainly unique looking now. Looks really good on a paladin with Soulfire, too. Man, we got Soulfires for days in our bank, by the way. Books. I'm so tempted to just hit up a paladin, but I don't want a tanking class, and they do shit for solo. But I would be a dwarf male, and oh god, that roll. It's worth so much. It's the best racial in the game. Someone on the Quarm Discord, on the Zeal suggestions, suggested, can we get roll in midair? And the response was, 1 person can not hold that much power. It's a crying shame that bearded females can't roll. My wife rolled a female. I was like, did you give her a beard? And she's like, no. I'm like, then you're playing wrong. Like, you didn't roll a male, so you can't actually roll. You rolled a female without a beard? What is it, like the 1%? Get out of here. Of the 2 females that play in this guild, 1 is a bearded dwarf cleric female. She loves it. She thinks it's funny. I was like, she gets it. The other one plays an enchanter, though, so I'm not going to fuck with her because she's probably pressing 8,000 buttons per minute. And peeing in a bucket, I assume. I mean, not to TMI, but I've got Crohn's disease, so there's no way I'm playing a class that doesn't allow you to get up. The enchanters in my guild are smart, though. If they need to go do something, like the bathroom or walk their dog, they just make one of the other enchanters do it. You're like, I'm dropping my pet. I'm gonna memblur it. Yours died in combat, so just, it's yours now. Go do that. But still, it's not something I could do, because they're high button press classes. They're so clutch. I love them being anywhere near me, even though I don't need haste, because I'm haste capped solo. But C is always important. You gotta have clarity, even on a crappy ranger. You know you're stacked as a ranger when you can actually kill shit solo. Soft cap strength solo, haste cap solo. I almost feel like a real class when I go farm hill giants. And then I log on my necromancer, which is 10 levels lower, and it's killing 4 at a time. And it takes me 10 minutes to kill one with a bow. With the best bow in the game for the next 15 months. Those developers were on some shit when they made Rangers. But I love it. Who doesn't love a good underdog story? We get better and better every expansion. There's something to look forward to. And it's big, beefy stuff. It's never little stuff. What does mages and locks have to look forward to? You're already a god. God +1? Hey, that's a fair statement. But we're not going past pop. So Ranger's still going to be really, really up there. Looklin will be high on our own vapor. Pop, it just gets a little bit better in pop. Honestly, pop is where Rangers are going to peak. So it feels good to end it there. Yeah, Necromancers, dude. Such a fun class, man. I love the variety they give you later with the pets. The rogue pets, the backstabbing pets, the hard life-tapping pets. You wouldn't think, like, on paper, they don't make Necromancers seem like it has that much variety, but they are really the solo gods. I mean, Enchanters really are, but low effort gods, Necromancers. Number 2 soloer in the game. 1 if you're lazy. If it wasn't for all the effort it takes an Enchanter to do what they do so well. And that's one of those high skill ceilings, too. A bad Enchanter, you can see it from a mile away. A good one, you'll never forget. Oh, Necromancers have some insane utility. Twitching. They have a mez that most people forget they have for like group play. They get a res too. Don't Necros get a res at like 52 or something like that? It's a reagent res, but still, I think it's like a 90% or something. It's pretty high, if I recall correct. I just know in like a year from now, my character select screen is gonna be full of lizards. I can't help it. It's destiny. Thatch is still gonna be the man. You're gonna see this horrible human ranger for the rest of my Quarm career. I have dedicated myself for the long game. I'm playing the long game. I'm gonna tell myself I don't want an Iskar Druid because I want to hit that Jaundice Bone Bracer. That like 10 free levels you get with that. And all the utility you get for that range. I know it falls off. I know. I can convince myself that it falls off and I don't need it. But like SpongeBob needing water, I really want to roll the shaman that can use it. Like, I don't know why, but I want to do a blind-ass barbarian. Because I love the good races. I know it'd probably be proper to do an ogre for the frontal stun immunity because, you know, you can look forward to Torpor in the very far future. Yeah, I mean, that's all free damage, man. Throw in Torpor on top of all that shit, you're never gonna die. You can solo Ray Dragons. If you're good enough. I love the idea of Shaman. Like, its class play, its solo play, are like 9 out of 10 to me. Its group play and its raid play, 1 out of 10. I hate being a buff bot. The ones in my guild that do it, they are like gentlemen. They are high tier gentlemen. Because I don't think I could do it. I ask my shamans for 4 buffs every time. That's so annoying. I'm annoyed that I have to do that. At least they last an hour. But I can understand their pain. They're just buffing nonstop. And then they get thrown on a greater heal chain. And that doesn't really matter. Because they don't have complete. The raid literally cannot function without them. but they are never talked about or appreciated enough. And I think that's why I couldn't do it. I mean, as a ranger, I don't get any appreciation except for like, hey, you flame licked that guy real good until you took that death touch, bud. I get like the slow learning award for playing a ranger, but I love it. Hey man, I've gotten most of my DTing out of the way. I'm a month and a half away from weapon shield. Then I'm just going to be helping tanks. So like moving stuff off. Like, hey Thatch, can you just tank that god for 20 seconds without taking a single point of damage? I sure can. As long as I can face the mob, which, you know, rangers are slow. I might screw that up. I don't know what this song is from, what album it's from, but I need to delete it from this playlist. This is not the vibe. I feel like it's time for tea and crumpets with the queen. Yeah, we're just killing pets, and I think they're gonna call it a night. But it is early, so I gotta get on that druid and see if I can get a little unresting done. It's so hard to level tunes during the raid week. But once that little druid gets to 34, my friends and family fly for free. I will port anybody, including anybody watching on a stream. If you need a port, once I get to 34, you hit me up and I will do it. Unless I'm grouping or something. It's 30, so I have half the ports. I have the important port. And I have all the self ports. So we're getting there. I think it's damn near 31 as well. I'm going to live in unrest until 34. What does shield stand? I don't catch the meaning. Oh, you're talking about the guy on the island, right? Or in the hut. Is that the guy in Karana? The unkempt druid or whatever that everybody kills? Catacombs. Oh, the guy who drops like the 12-piece sword, right? The Death Knight? Or the Shadow Knight. Or maybe he's just a warrior. But he hangs out near the Shadow Knights, right? Near the 22p. Ooh, and I've got a box of Alcabor or whatever. I got 3 weight reduction bags on that druid. I should sneak down there. Druid would be the perfect class to do it too, because once I could just go back up and sell Inquinos. Don't even have to port away. Yeah, I could do the Druid Ring. A Shorefall Glade, yeah, I could do Shorefall. 2 minutes back. See, you got those ideas. Hell yeah, Matthew. You send me the word, I will send you a video to level up Larry's way to install Quarm. You will have it up and running in 5 minutes. Larry's the man. That video from 10 months ago is still perfect. 8 months ago? Something like that. I bet you no one's doing that either. Now, don't get me wrong. I love leveling in groups on the Druid, because I'm hitting greater here and there. If there's a cleric there, I actually get the DPS. It's fun. Or I'll be like relegated to Thorns duty. It's a good way to just watch a bunch of YouTube and not care. And I do it in wolf form too. So if I know the pull's gonna suck ass, I'm not KOS to anything. I love Unrest. The only thing I don't love about Unrest is having to go to Mistmore afterward. Because it's efficient. I don't want to go to Guck. I hate Guck. I hate everything about it. I like to stay non-KOS to the lie. We'll be buried together by our wives. And my wife was in chat earlier. She's sleeping now, but yeah. As much as she wants to play this game and enjoy raiding with Savage and everything, she's on board. She wants to do it, but she also wants to kill me when I do it too much. And it's very easy for a, hey, let me stream for 2 hours, and then I go on for 5. I'm still smiling. I'm looking at my followers. My follower goals has been hit. I'm going to have to do a whole new follower goal. I'm so happy. So many tonight. I got to learn what this affiliate program is all about later. Probably tomorrow while I'm working. I'll set up nice little emotes. Channel points. I'm thinking platinum for channel points. Or maybe 50 points? Dark Paw points? I don't want to be associated with Dark Paw games though, so maybe I won't do that. Oh, I'm doing everything possible. I had all the stats that were required besides the followers. I had the average viewer count up and all that good stuff. Oh, I don't care. I'll sign it all. I'm already trying to follow the rules of affiliate without using copyright music, and I'm trying to keep my language in order so that I don't get hit with a mature content warning. I'll read it all. You know, I expect nothing out of this. I have no future financial gains to really look forward to for this. This is for fun. I have so much fun doing this. And I gotta give props to people like Micro, who were like, just gung-ho about streaming. And I was like, I kind of miss it, but I don't have anything to stream. And then I realized that I'm playing this multiple hours a week, and I could just do that. I've been so obsessed with Quarm since its release that, I don't know, it just seems like a good combination. I could do that, you know, with a channel points reward, customize your own emoji. I don't think I can get, I couldn't get the voices, because that's copyright. But, you know, alerts could be made that sound something like that. That follow really tied the room together, man. Definitely need to have like a shut the fuck up, Donnie. I mean, I can do them, but I assume that all those sound bites would be copyright, which would get me in trouble after the affiliate program has started. Yes! Mule account created. Now you have a place to store all your precious mana stone. Wait, you weren't one of those guys who had like 700 of them who was going to RMT, right? The whole reason why the mana rock was invented? I think it was like 2 or 3 people. I don't think Secrets ever said what guild they were in. Between like 2 people, there were 700 mana stones. And they were gonna RMT them. Oh, they're not! Awesome. So like if I did a points reward for a voice, could I use a sound clip? Because there's definitely some EQ ones I want to do, but I have other shenanigans planned. I'm going to have to look into all that. Yes, that's awesome. That's great news. I love it. Expect to hear a lot of Aqua Teen Hunger Force stuff because I just have a really dumb brain. Family Guy seems too on the nose for me because that's my go-to. But I love me some Aqua Teen. I'm getting the sound. I gotta go download the soundbite of Master Shake. You look at him and you tell me there's a god. I have no idea how I'm gonna use it, but that's gotta be one of them. I am 30 or 40 and I do not need this. And lots of Carl Brandanowitz quotes. This don't matter. None of this matters. Looks like we are really winding down, but we're still here. Look at that track list, dude. This is just shit we don't want to kill. No one wants to do Glare Lords. Our enchanters are like, I don't want that. Oh, my favorite character is Carl, 100%. Meatwad, a very close second. And then, like, maybe the Mooninites. The Plutonians, too. Actually, you know what? It's hard to say. I fucking love Aqua Teen. Almost all the characters of Aqua Teen. Happy Time Harry. Oh, just thinking about it. Yeah, Shake ad-libbing most of that stuff is what made it so good. He had no script. He pulled everything out of his ass for every episode. I feel like my sound effects are really loud. Is that coming through really loud? Like these Amis are really crying in my ear. I might have my in-game sound just a smidge too high. Oh, okay. It's just me then. The volumes are different from what I'm hearing. That I have to like pull up the stream on my phone just to hear. Like my streams from the other day, my mic sounded so terrible, but I got some plugins for OBS, and I am told that they have changed my voice dramatically in a positive way. We're trying to deck out one of our Shadow Knight alts. That's why we're here, killing all these knights. Can't believe they don't want to go further after this. It's getting to be the point of the night where, between 1 a.m. and 3 a.m., my wife decides to wake up and change shifts with me, so that she can take care of our savage little baby that doesn't sleep. Even though she's plopped on the couch right now. But that baby does not sleep in full shifts. She won't sleep in a crib. She won't sleep in a bed. She only sleeps on her recliners. And I'm convinced she's an otherworldly creature. Because my eldest, after she had colic, which was a nightmare, it was like 3 months of just painstaking, no sleep, Visine in the eyes every day. It was horrible. But after that 3 months, she started sleeping through the night. She hasn't changed a bit. She wasn't a bedwetter, nothing. Nothing wakes that kid up unless she's sick and she has to vomit. She is like, oh, that's what they say about parenting. The first one is so easy. It makes you want another, and then you have another, and the second one is like, I'm gonna prove you wrong. Everybody lied to you, and I'm going to ruin you until I'm past the stage of where I can actually listen to you. She's testing us right now, because she's almost 2. She's walking, she's talking, she's a toddler. She loves the word no, telling people no, but she looks at you and laughs when you say it to her in an authoritarian way. She is. I am scared of no person in this world except for that toddler. She looked me in the eye earlier today, and she was walking towards my computer. I said, "Don't you touch that power button," and she ran straight to it. Click that power button. Everything crashed. It's like, that's so great. Oh, awesome. My guild leader's talking about our new schedule. We're still hitting the same schedule. So I think I need to buy my wife some tattoos or like a really good Kindle because I'm gonna have to slot Thursday back into my raid schedule once Kunark drops. Hoo boy. I should buy something really nice. I might just have to give her my Steam Deck. Well, Matthew, we are very much the same. We are the babies. Because you mentioned to me that you're the youngest. So when it comes to siblings, let's see. Eldest was a brother. Second eldest was a sister. Third was brother. The third child, my older brother. Neither of my brothers are still with me. They've passed. But the one above me, my older brother, not my eldest, but my older, he was a hellion. To the point where my mom waited 15 some odd years to have another child. And I've been told that I was absolutely supposed to be a girl. And it was very disappointing when I wasn't. Which, I mean, it hits the ego a little bit. But my mommy loves me, so I'm okay. No real lasting effects on that. Oh boy. You caught the bug. I'm kind of happy that maybe I'm the reason, Stoic. Even if it's just extremely casual. Until you can make a lizard and then you're like, oh no. What have I done? Fair, fair. I keep my mule logged if I have stuff I need to buy or sell. Like I said, I had a shopping list for my Necro. It took me a week and a half to get it all. I bought a whole set of loam minus the boots because I was like, there's no boots on this server that are being sold. It was like a week and a half like since the last one had been sold. I was like, you know what? I was offering so much for the crappy boots. I might as well just throw a little bit more in there and get the gold and the Nefertiti. So I got the gold and Nefertitis. I got some bat skull earrings. I got the 55 HP rings. My Necro is decked. Decked. I have a Tome of Marogal and the Stein. I also have a GBS just laying around if I don't want all those hits to the stats from the Tome. I paid a fat 2 DKP for that Tome for all. I'm thinking about getting a Harvester, but I'm already a Dark Elf. Hey, answer me this question because you're an expert. What vision do Ixars have? Is it Ultra Vision like DE? Or is it one of the lesser visions? Because I'm thinking about buying a Harvester just for the Deadeye. It's only like 500p. I know I could easily look this up, but I forgot to do it the other night when I was curious about it. Okay, so they have a lesser vision. I know it's a good vision, but it's not like... It's not the best. DEs have the best. That's why Guise is so important to me as a human. Oh, you're on TV, I think. You told me what name it was. I won't draw too much attention to you. I guess we're doing Noble. I was just sitting there in the tunnel, and I just had to ask my raid. I'm like, what? Are we still doing stuff? We'll go knock out a Noble. That's nuts, dude. Both of my mom's first boys were very difficult. And then she had my sister, and my sister, like, oil and water with my mother and my sister. Both of them still living. The brothers, not so much. But damn, man, they do not get along. And I can say one statement in a room with both of them, if I could even manage to get them in the same room. I couldn't even when my brothers died. And it's so fucking true. And my wife pointed it out. They are literally the same person, and they hate each other. It's so uncanny. And I said it to my sister's husband, and he looked at me and he nodded, and he said, "If I ever say that out loud, you're gonna have to recover my corpse." And he was not kidding. He's like, "But you are 100% correct." Oil and water, man. But they are literally the same person. They just talk shit about each other, and like, they sit there, they drink the same brand of soda, the same brand of coffee, they eat the same snacks, their mannerisms are the same, they sound exactly the same. And all my sister's like, "I hate your mother." I'm like, "She's your mother too. Don't be one of those people." And my mom's like, "Have you spoken with your sister? I don't want to speak to her if she wants to speak with me." I'm like, "I don't think she wants to speak with your mom. I'm 100% sure that you guys would kill each other on sight. There's no repairing that faction. They're both KOS." Lots of, everybody wants Sal right now. You go into Sky, rips your buffs. But I'm easy on everybody in Sky. I don't need all those buffs for one little noble kill. Give me Strength Dex. Let me be on my way. We had a very weird dynamic with my brothers. My eldest brother, you know, something about your eldest brother, the protector, you know? He protected me from my siblings because I was the baby. My sister, you know, she wasn't that big of a deal, but my older brother, oh, he would torture the shit out of me. And that was pretty much his station in life, though, so it was what he was put on this earth to do, is, you know, bully the shit out of me. And I didn't hate him for it, because as we grew older, we got somewhat close. But unfortunately for him, he got into some bad shit. He was in bad shit his whole life. And he did bad shit, and it took him out of this world way too quickly. That was like, I don't know, 8 or so years ago, maybe a little bit more. I don't think I've passed him in the point where I'm older than him. And then my eldest brother, we got along so well. And him and my sister were very close as well. But unfortunately, he couldn't control his weight. He got like weight loss surgery and gained it all back. And it took him. But at the same time, he was also a very depressed man towards the end. So I don't think he had a lot going for wanting to stay here, but nobody knew. And that's generally how it goes with people like that. I would have loved to talk with him more and give him more time. But that's that. You can't do anything about it. I miss them. I miss them both. Even the screw up. Even my older brother who tortured me. Dude robbed me at gunpoint. Caused me to be stopped by police at gunpoint multiple times. Stolen identities. I'd still give the guy the shirt off my back. That's family. Yeah, he was into some bad shit, dude. He used my name as an alias multiple times while being arrested. So then anytime I would be in a traffic stop, they'd pull up my name and they'd draw guns on me. Because he was a felon. he was into some drug muling and selling, and he got ran out of Brooklyn. He had to go down to Florida because mafia reasons, actually. It sounds like a fucking episode of The Sopranos, but for true. He was into some bad shit. It was two complete sides to a coin, my brothers. One was just absolutely in the mire, and the other one was enjoying life and doing well. But I tell you what, the felon was not the one who was depressed. It was the one everyone thought had a good life. He finally got out of Brooklyn like he wanted to. He moved to PA. He had a lovely little house where deer came up to eat on his lawn. And you think, hell, he's fucking doing good. That's the best way to do it. All family disputes will be done through Smash Bros. No playing Ness, you fucking cheaters. Oh my god, please. Please, Secrets, fix the character hit detection. I cannot get through these fucking meatballs. Can't even melee. There shouldn't be this much player collision. I know there's a sense of realism to it, but it's so annoying. Sanguine, oh my goodness, thank you. How we doing, Train? Doing some sky raiding, just doing normal. We just got out of a plane of fear. Drocott, thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. We hit our affiliate goal tonight. Everything else is gravy. I'm loving it. I hope you guys are enjoying Quarm or excited about Teak. I won't be doing the Teak thing, but I'm rooting you guys on. I hope you all get rich off of Chrono. Hope you pay off your house loan. Thanks, Sanguine. I appreciate it, man. I hope he drops that chest. We got a cleric who's got the full golden set. He's just missing the chest. Come on, BP. No, Turban Embracers, no. I'll put them up for those to see. Oh, that's so sad. That's a damn good turban, though. I think my mask is better. Let me compare that to my mask. Oh, of course the turban goes away. Pull it back up. That's really comparable. I think my mask is just a smidge better. Well, that's going to conclude our little raid for the night, but I am going to hop on the Druid and get some leveling in so I can have a Porter. It was a kind of a wonky night for raiding. We didn't have Kazakhstan up because we swapped our Hate and Fear, so we just got a Draco. The highlight being that BCG that dropped. That was amazing. We made one of our clerics very happy tonight. So that was pretty damn exciting. But then again, I think we're at this point where when we kill Draco, if it doesn't drop a BCG, we feel like we wasted the whole night in Fear. Because Kazakh is really stingy with those AON. Let us get off this island, park this tune, get on a fun tune. My guild's talking about masks. Guild leader just said he was going to get everybody the high elf mask. Now they're talking about Iskar masks. I think somebody said Erudite mask. I gotta be honest, I'm all about those cosmetics. West is best. Somebody told me that a couple weeks back. I was like, I don't know what direction to go after I poop out of sky. West is best. If you take any advice, EQ advice from me, that's the only piece of I can, give to people. It was a little disorienting. Let's see. Tomorrow's Dragons, so I'm not gonna sit here. I should go get a freaking port to Tox, but I'm not gonna do all that work tonight. So what are we all doing? Is anybody else Quarming right now? It's 1 AM and I'm still not Quarmed out. I'm gonna go park this tune in EC because I'm gonna have to grab a Tox port tomorrow for tomorrow's raid. All your item mules? Your mules before they had mules? P99? I hear that. There's nothing wrong with some P99. It's not for me, but I love that it exists. Hell yeah. FVSS has come down quite a bit in price. I think I seen somebody selling it for 2.9 the other day. I remember buying that thing for 5.5 in December. I held on to it for like 3 weeks. No, that's not true. That's a lie. I got my FBSS. I had it for like a week. Then I got a Belt of the Pine out of Sky. I know it's a downgrade, but I wanted that money back. I bought it for 5.5. I think I only got like 4.5 back. I got it. I sold it with a lesson learned. A Rogue 40. Okay, so you're a better man than me. I don't think I could do Rogue. As much as I'm a melee DPS addict, I need to be able to at least solo crab. And I know Rangers aren't good for that, but I know for a fact that Rogues can't do it. Like, now that I'm best in slot with this Ranger, I could solo a lot of stuff that I couldn't. But I'd still rather hop on my 42 Necro and do it there. Some classes are just built different. But I respect Rogues, dude. Once you guys get in raid, you're a month and a half away. If you can get that Rogue to 60, it's the easiest epic to get in the game. Or so I'm told. It's all new content to me. But I hear once they get it, it's forget about it. know you're just pressing one button, and it can get a little... Yeah, but isn't it a good thing that Cleric is so easy? Right now, raids take so long, because 90% reses take, like, so much mana. We have, like, I think one Cleric in my guild that has the Sky Clicky that's rechargeable, so he gets 6 free reses, and that dude uses them non-stop. He will kill himself or jump off the island to go recharge it on Sky Knights. Cleric Clicky is just too important. I am so bad. Like, I've been telling myself since we found out that we could do epic stuff a month early, I am so freaking awful. I need to go read my epic and see what I could do early before they release Kunark. I already have the Swirling Sphere, which I assumed was the only part that I could do early, but I gotta check to make sure that there's nothing else I can do. No, I'm Ranger. I know I have to kill Inaruk. Once he can drop the Ruby, or the Emerald, he's going to drop it 100%. So that's probably going to be DKP in my guild for that. But I'm trying to... We have 3 Rangers. None of them are really active except for me. Not like 100% active. But we're all trying to, like, agree to not bid each other up, which is okay in our guild. It's not against the rules or anything like that. We're the only freaking class that bid each other up on everything. Then we can't afford any of the off items that everybody else bids on. I ended up dumping like all my DKP into an RBB. And now RBBs are going for like 2 DKP to alts. It hurts. I paid like 200 for my Sky Sword, and we have like 5 of them in the guild bank for MQ. The only thing I can lord over anybody is I have the only Sky Shoulders in my guild. And I paid through the roof for that totem too. That's my one flex. Alright, let me get on this druid. So we got something to do, so we got something to watch. She's already in on rest. I'll see if I can't get a late night group. And if not, I might be going to the Queenos Aqueduct. I know Yale is going to start dropping. There's going to be stuff in the hole that's going to start dropping. And I need to look at that. I want to, but I'm not about that life. The Chrono RMT Blitz. I don't think it's for me. I would be one of the people who can't profit off of that. But I am so excited for people who get their Mischief 2.0. I think it's so cool. And I'm going to be watching people on stream for sure. But you know, that's all about boxing, and it's a completely different atmosphere to P99 and Quarm. So I just don't think I would be able to jive with it. But I gotta watch it. I wanted like a semi-classic experience, and I think Quarm does that. It's a lot of quality of life stuff. P99. P9. I like P99. I had a character on there for a little while. I had a Iki Shaman. But when you start to think about, like, at least for me, busy, I would never be able to bat phone with anybody. Poop sock, whatever you want to call it. I would feel bad for myself wasting so much time leveling a tune on that server and getting nothing out of it. Like, I could farm a bajillion plat and then maybe buy a raid piece here or there. But that just seems, like, counterintuitive to respecting my time. In Quarm, it's like, I could just do scheduled raids, because there's instances here. It's not classic, not in the least. But it suits my needs. I never got to experience this stuff. I played in 99. I was a kid. Well, maybe a teen. Maybe early teen. Really didn't know what the hell I was doing. I eventually got a cleric to cap, but not at the 50 cap. So, like, I think Kunark had come out before I hit 50. Yeah, there's a lot of competitiveness. And I know some people really love that. But me, I don't know. It doesn't stick. I can't sign on to a game and anxiety-inducing elements. Fighting over camps. And I've heard some shady stuff going on up, like RMT. I don't know how true it is. But there's people in my guild who've played there for many, many years, and they are convinced that there's a lot of corruption going on. Yeah, so, like, anybody who's played there for long enough can say that they've at least seen it. Oh, for sure, Quarm has to have RMT. There's already, like, this mafia of people who will snatch up every item and move up the price. On everything. There's a reason why the HPC, like the Hooded Black Cloak, is 1200 and has been 1200 since day one. It's because people will farm it. They'll get the camp. There's people in my guild who will get the camp and then turn around and try to sell it for like 900, and they'll get angry whispers from, like, mules. Like, I'm going to need you to sell that for 1200, or I'm going to buy it for 9 and sell it for 12. $20 for 1k plat? Hang on, I'm about to go sell my account. Buy myself a pizza. Because I don't have that much plat. I've only got like 15k maybe. Maybe more in items. If I sold my raid gear on my druid, or no, on my ranger, I could buy like 2 pizzas. A little RBB, sell that bad boy. I think RBB is going for like 25k or something. That's how my ranger was when I bought my FPS house. I had 5.5k, I bought the belt, and I was like, wow, I got nothing. Then I lived in Hallis, the event zone, selling the potions that dropped. Nobody was picking them up at the time. I was like, these things sell for like 10 plat a piece. Everybody must be loaded, nobody cared. Plat comes and goes, though. Just roll a Necro alt, and it can bankroll you. I started on the server as a Necro, and I got to 40, and then I was like, what do I do with a full set of Ruby? Because that's back when the legacy items were supposed to go away. So I was like, let me go farm a whole set of Ruby. It took me like 10 hours, one session in Kazakhstan. And I was like, alright, what do I do with it? I gotta make an alt just to put it on the alt. So I made the Ranger. What a stupid mistake that was. I fell in love with the Ranger. I don't know what about it caught my attention. Maybe it's because it's like 10% of a druid and 90% crap. It was just fun putting him in, putting like a full ruby with like a Jambaya dagger on him. It just he rocked until he until like level 20 dual wield area. Then he got even better. All your items, yeah, you probably have realistically maybe 15-20k on that. Maybe more depending on what. I don't know. Every item you have. Let's see. I'm looking for Aleo. Which part of the basement are they in? Alright, we're in business. We got ourselves a little group action. Probably gonna hit 31 because I'm 83% in. Easy Street. I thought I was gonna have to go down into a stinky sewer. I just bought all those spells. I just bought all the 49 spells. And the 34 spells, too. Those spells were like bank a couple months ago. I think most of them are relegated to about 200p a piece now, which is, you know, that's decent. Because those words are almost worthless, so if you can pick them up on the cheap or from a vendor, you can still make a ton off just research. Yeah, they were insane. So like back in October, maybe November, I think I needed like a level 30 pet or something, maybe the 28 pet. I can't remember what it was. Those sons of bitches wanted like 500 platinum for that pet. I went and I got the words, and I went to, I was paying like 100 platinum for someone to just hit the combine button. It was a guy in Faceless, and I was like, ugh. I didn't know anything at the time. He's like, it failed. Go away. Give me my money. I felt slighted. Like I feel like he probably succeeded and just took all my shit, and I paid him to do it. Yeah, you know, and I only knew about a little bit of the Faceless stuff back then because it was really, you know, they were just the best guild on the server. There was no drama yet in October, November. But like every guild was barking about them in guild chats, and I was like in pals at the time, and everyone's like, they're dog shit. Like everybody hates them. They're shady. They steal camps. They kill steal. Never met a nice person in there. And I heard a lot of that back then. Now you don't hear it so much, but that stigma is still absolutely there. It still totally exists. I believe it. I totally believe it. The statement you made earlier, where it's like 20% bad, or yeah, 20% good, 80% bad, that kind of tracks. That's my experience with them. That's kind of sickening. How fast a group of people can swoop in on like a new server and completely dominate it, and technically by the rules do nothing wrong. Now, of course, they're breaking rules here and there, but as long as within the eyes of secrets, or not in the gaze of secrets, they get away with it. Uh-oh, I landed a heal and sat with a hag up. Dude, he needs to stop cannying so hard. If he goes under 30... One nuke and that guy's gonna fade out of existence. Yeah, and that, we're in contact with a lot of the other raiding guilds, and we've heard some horror stories. Not only just about Faceless. But there's other guilds out there who do like a DKP system where the officers get more just for being officers. I forget the name of the guild, but when we heard that, my fucking jaw dropped. You're gonna give officers, so they had officers who were gearing out their third or fourth alt, and you had mains that couldn't outbid them. Why the hell would you stay in a guild like that? Get out of there. That's such an amount of corruption. It's sickening. When we get new people all the time, they're like, "You guys got me a full set in a week." Like it was gonna rot. I'm like, well, there's rules for that stuff. Some guilds don't let people get loot for a couple of weeks, just for whatever reason, to keep them on the hook. Tithes? What, they had to pay platinum or something? That sounds like a bunch of bullshit. Charging guild leads double in the tunnel. Fuck, man. I don't think I can live in an environment like that. $500 platinum. You had union dues with no benefits whatsoever. Intervention. Isn't that half of Faceless? They split up after Zaid left, right? And they it basically splintered into two guilds, even though they still do like multiple 72 raids. The way you got to raid. You got to raid on a server with instance raiding. That's like saying you need to drown in a water bottle factory, or a natural spring you're not allowed to drink for no other reason besides somebody told you now. Such a stupid thing. I love how some of their archaic like P99 rules, like we'll hold a camp down, or you'll never be able to get this dragon. Like I can get this dragon every 7 days, bud. I could get this dragon with a group with a 15-person ragtag alt group. I can kill your dragon. I don't care about the earthquakes. I don't care if you're holding it down in the real zone. I don't care. You hold no loot over me. I am a fucking casual dad who best in slotted a ranger, doing nothing but just showing up. And I could have did it on any tune. In fact, the ranger was slow as hell. In the time it took me to do that, we had 30 or 40 other characters get completely BIS. I waited for some straggler pieces, the pearl from Sky being the big one. I'm glad they put instances in. You know, I've watched that guy's videos on Facebook, or not Facebook, but on YouTube. It's got a very punchable face. I can't say whether or not I hate the guy, but just from everything I've watched, just kind of seems like a shitheel. No, but no, you gotta link that to me. That's like our early Christmas gift. Where was he? I know he does, like, you know, obviously he does drama videos for EQ, which, how big can the audience for that be? You know? Like, if he was any other person, I might watch it just for fun, just to read about P99 drama and shit. But where is he going to? Like, events? The audience is huge for that? I mean, yeah. If anybody else was doing it, I'd watch it. I just don't like that guy. I did watch his interview with Secrets, though. Yeah, he's big into the private servers. He's a big person, big player. I don't know how... He does a lot of live stuff, too, though, doesn't he? Like retail? TLP shit? I'm sure he's going to try to... I think that's the beauty of Teak, right? Is he really can't... Even if you know exactly what every item in a group of names dropped, you can't possibly lock it all down by yourself. You're going to need a massive group of shitheels to do it. Kind of like how he did here. Oh, so he's in. Okay, so he knows people at Daybreak. That's a whole... Yeah. My uncle works at Nintendo bullshit right there, but only for real. He's risen up Darkpaw, huh? He's got the Riz for Darkpaw. And they're like 3 developers. It just feels like a money laundering scheme at this point with the Chrono. This is why I can't do it. I'm just gonna be angry the whole time. I don't want to be angry. I want to be happy, Grim. I love a Ranger tank. I love a Ranger tank. You can laugh all you want, but their threat is unbeatable. Only a Shadow Knight's got better snap. They stick to Rangers like glue. And all they have to do is hit friggin' Flame Lick. I'm still listening to these guys in Discord, and I am completely checked out. Let me get rid of it. They're over there talking about getting a whole group going at this hour. Most of my guild is West Coast and Canadians, and West Coast Canadians too. Whatever province that is over there. Saskatchewan? Something like that. I am one of the very few East Coasters. But again, the hours just work out perfectly for me. My kids are in bed. My work is definitely done for the day. And I don't go to bed until fucking really late at night anyway. I'm a 3 a.m., wake up at 7 a.m. kind of guy. Until I can't no more. Until the wheels fall off. I'm going to wager that somebody in this group is way higher level than needed because I am not getting good XP. I came in here at, what, 86? I'm only at 90? These guys are chain pulling. I don't understand. Somebody must be in that 34, 35 range. I know you can ride this train till 36, and most don't. I like to bail out of here at 32. But on this Druid, I'll probably rock it till 34 just because I don't want to go to Mistmore for 2 levels. Although if I can get a courtyard group, I'm fine with that. Or castle entrance, CE. That's what I meant. I don't know if I could wolf form shenanigans in Mistmore. I wonder if that breaks KOS if they are attack on wolf. The undead might not be, but the living probably are. I don't think I could stroll through Mistmore. Damn, my Empire for a C though. My mana is ticking slow. I just noticed that that's a bard over there. We have a bard. Oh, we got 2 hags. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna watch that later before I go to bed. Oh yeah, of course, because it's gonna ruin his image. Because he acts like a tough guy. Well, you know that age-old saying: you talk shit, you get hit. And I assume he did what he did. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I remember that. That was some live drama from a while back where I completely ruined a server because there was like a crafting station bug, and people were just duping fucking everything, and everything was going for chrono this and chrono that. Yeah, it wasn't. It broke the whole damn server, and Daybreak did nothing about it for like weeks. So are you 9 or are you 10, Micro? Let me hit this mana rock real quick. Oh, 10? Congrats on the double digits. I forget what's at 10. You either drop your loot or you drop EXP when you die. I think loot is first and then EXP is at 11. You can get addicted to that mana rock. Wish I had Chloro, though. But we got a Bard song. I might as well put it to use. Oh yeah, the frickin' shaman healed me. Alright, bud. That was a waste of mana, technically. But you're cannying, so... Okay, so yeah, loot. Well, you still have a whole level then, where you don't have to worry about losing 7% if you eat it. How was Crushbone? Crushbone could be pretty cool if you get inside the castle. Oh, damn, we're gonna lose our tank in 15 minutes. You drew a Carl? Wall's okay. You want to get in that castle, though. There's some good shit in that castle. Really good EXP. But the wall is completely fine if castle's full. I'll look at it in 1 second. I gotta make sure these people don't die. The life of a druid healer. Not enough mana to do the simple job that is given to me. I'm gonna let that dude sit, though. That's what you get addicted to, Micro. You've only soloed up until this point. Now you're tasting Quarm grouping with 8-minute pops on everything, 6 to 8 minute pops on everything. You could barely hold a camp down. Everyone's begging for clarity across the board, every zone you're in. If there's an enchanter nice enough to come drop clarity bombs on you, you just blender mode everything for 26 minutes, and then you're like, my crack is gone. I need more crack right now. Crack, please. There's a reason why they call it crack. Even as a ranger, when leveling, crack was the best. And grouping is so addicting, man. Alright, let me look at this picture while everyone's full. It's not a picture. That was actually a pretty good Carl. Pretty damn good, actually. You pretty much nailed that. Silly daddy, you can't eat carpet. Not like that. You gotta boil it. And it's called Berber. That's the industry term. Merry Christmas. They're like, do you remember that, Carl? He's like, I remember eating carpet. You just made me realize that Carl is probably the only person I can cosplay. The baldness is getting there. I just gotta you know, put a bowl over my head, or shave a bowl off my head. And there I am. I need flip-flops and those sweatpants and that wife beater. I could put a cosplay together for like $10. Alright, EXP moved a little bit faster for some reason. It seems to be jamming now, I don't know why. It was slow for a second, now it's caught up. The spell bumps, right? Aren't they nice? My last fire nuke on this druid was like 30, and my new one is like 200. What a jump. We'll actually get to see a real ding on stream. It's been a bit. That 5-hour stream I did of the druid last week, we got a couple of dings in there, I think. Stoic, thanks so much for hanging out all night, dude. And look at what you've done. Look at my follower count. That was like 30 before you decided to hop in stream. I really appreciate it, and hopefully we'll be doing some Quarm stuff now. I'm glad to see you have been infected. You can get some sleep, bud. Get you rolling with Savage or something, man. Damn good vibes tonight, man. Got raided earlier. Some of you raid guys are still here. I appreciate you sticking around. As always, I always appreciate a follow. We're gonna keep this thing going. I probably got another hour in me, unless my wife wakes up early. I wish to hell I could share this with the RPG community, but it would turn me into a hypocrite, because I've told so many people no, including myself over the years. It would just be a weird transition. What do I tell them? You come talk to the Slime Lord, and I'm gonna go play a really old game, but you gotta come just to talk to me, because the game's probably not gonna be that exciting for anybody who doesn't very much love EQ. And there's not a lot of EQ love in that group. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I've told you no. I've told me no. It's an abuse of power. But damn, 120k people would see it. But I just can't. I know Matthew was tempting me with the dark side, just telling me to do it. That mana rock. Got my own little crack cocaine right there in my inventory. All I gotta do is trade life force. That was the best trip to Guck, man. That's true. I mean, I've never said no to you. But it was kind of like the implied thing, you know. I don't do it, you don't do it, because we knew the rules. I just wish there was more, you know, more reach. Our Discord sucks for that. You know, nobody's on it. It's only like John spamming crap in there. I know Leslie, he begged me at one point. This was like a year ago or more. He's like, why can't I just do it? There's only one account that I've ever accepted streams on. And that's those people. The people who are doing that one RPG that's coming out. Can't think of the name of it. It's a retro one. It's got like a tameable hippo for a party member. Jeez, why can't I think of it? Anyway, they are one of the very few accounts that... Oh yeah, you heard your butt dial through my headset? It's loud. It's one of the only accounts on the Facebook group that I allow to auto-post with no post approval. So you have like David Vink, who I love, and then that account that's doing that one RPG. I think there's maybe 3 people tops that have post approval immunity. And I remember the first time he did it, he posted a stream, and I was like, it's the one thing I don't allow. But you guys are live streaming and asking questions about the game for suggestions, and in good conscience, I couldn't say no to that. So they're the only ones I've ever allowed to stream. They did Shadows of Adam, but I can't remember the name of the game that they're working on now. Yes, for Quartet, yes. Yeah. Is that the name of the game? Quartet? That's the only people I allow to stream in the group. And they've only ever posted like 1 or 2 streams. They are, they're grandfathered in, I don't know. I don't know what you would call it. They just have a very special approval. I mean, if David wanted to live stream, yeah, I love that guy. I would absolutely let him. Got some Miami Vice vibes coming off this. This one's a weirdie. It is not connecting with what I'm doing right now. I gotta have shades on this dog. Yeah, so that they're the only group of people I would allow to stream, and that's only because it was just a mistake. I gave them no post approval, and he didn't know. He didn't read the rules, and I was like, I'll let you have it. And he's like, I didn't know, I'll take it down right away. I was like, nah, man. Are you sure they're working on my... I thought it was a single Spanish guy dev working on that one. I'm really interested in that game, too. It looks really cool. I'd love to support that guy. And then we had the another Crusade guy, but he wasn't put on post approval. Like, he wasn't on the auto list. But I'm glad that I bought that. Even if I haven't even cracked it open yet, I feel like that purchase actually helped somebody in comparison to like just buying a Nintendo release or something. I was so psyched when I got it from Limited Run. It's just really unfortunate that all of their thunder got stolen because Mario RPG got remade right then and there. Same release window. It's fucking rough. Oh, okay. Yeah, but all those games, they look good, man. I've had Shadow of Adam on Switch for a long time. I just haven't cracked it open. Sword Monkey Studios. Okay. I think that might be the single dev guy. Damn. Shamans must get health regeneration really early. Because I think he was giving me regen. Everybody in my group's like, I gotta go. It's really soon. They're like, who wants leader? I'm like, are we breaking up for good? Just don't do this in public, because I will act out. If you break up with me in public, I'm throwing drink. I will get us escorted out of this restaurant. Hey, ding, level 31, baby. One step closer to being a full taxi service. Ooh, instead of, you know, gloating about my level up, I should actually fucking heal people, yeah? I would get you killed if I was your raid healer. Or group healer. Oh, what? Go away, skeletal monk. I don't want your punches. I don't want your heat. I know the bronze set is like just AC and it doesn't have any stats at all, but damn does it look good. Like in comparison to the guy behind him wearing all that ruby, I'm so sick of seeing ruby. He's probably rocking a lamination blades, really good for two-hander. That sword alone, probably like maybe 200 plat. That'll take your ranger from level 1 to 50. I'm not kidding. Even after you get dual wield, it's still better. Dual wield only gets good when you get really good swords in late game, like raid swords. Or yaks if you want to buy those, but I don't think they're worth it. I could write a book on ranger, but it wouldn't be long. For a fresh ranger that couldn't access ruby, I'd say use like banded, which is like 90 platinum for a full set, until you hit 30. Then you go into Kazakhthul, and you get Pinkosite, you get full pink. You buy a Lammy, you're good on weapons for the rest of your life. And your spells are so fucking cheap because they're like 20 levels lower than you. You're buying like level 10 druid spells. That's one good thing about it being a hybrid. Your spells suck, but they're cheap as hell because somebody else got them 25 levels prior. I should heal this guy. I should really heal this guy. Oh god, I see a message from John. I can't deal with the group stuff now. I'm a being heroic doggy and healing people. This group really gonna break up as soon as I hit? As soon as I ding? I mean, I guess thank you. That looks like they're still going. What's up with these hags down here? I bet you. Rupesite armor? Yeah, Rupesite, you know, a full set of Ruby right now. I bet you could pull 7k for a full set of Ruby if you still have it laying around. Looks a hell of a lot better than pink. But you gotta love a full set of Pinkosite on an ogre. It's like a giant pink berry running through the forest. How you doing, Xenodux? I realize now that I didn't update my stream, but I was reading earlier on the Ranger, and we got all that squared away. We cleared fear to our heart's content, went into Sky and killed a noble, and then it was an early night for us. So I figured, what do I do with an hour and a half of my time? I gotta pump some time into this taxi service here, this druid. Get her up to snuff, so I can port all my friends and family for free. And anybody else, because I'm not a stingy druid. It's just a click for me. I love helping out the community. But I also love tipping druids for ports. When I am not playing a druid. Because that one click and minimal effort for them saves me like up to an hour of time. So you gotta respect that. Oh, I'll do it for money. I've only had to port 2 people in game so far after offering it to everybody, and each time I was paid 30 plat. I'm not complaining. That's 60 plat I never had. They covered the cost of like all of the ports spells. And that's, you know, I could be sitting here in the EC tunnel all day long while I work from home and just be hitting that macro every 5-10 minutes. It's just that I'm not 34 yet. So I am not equal to any other druid that's doing this. Once you're 34 and you have all the ports around the world, that's when you actually start getting people who want to tip you. I get people all the time like, can you take me to talks? I'm like, not yet. It sucks. I'm so sorry. Please hit up another druid. They really can. They can just do whatever they want to do. Earlier, Stoic was telling me, he's like, there's a guy down in the Queen O sewers, and he drops a sword that's worth 22 platinum, and the faction is fine. It's like Shadow Knight faction, or it's evil faction. I don't care. So it's like I can go down there. I remember doing it on my Ixar Shaman, and then once I had one little bag full of swords, I had to gate home to Kunark to sell it. But with the Druid, I could go upstairs into Queenos proper and sell it right back to the people who they were giving it to, or I could port to any Druid ring, sell it, and then run back, or gate back. Druid's just... man. My only gripe with Druids is the fact that at 50, at least in this era that we're still going to be in for another month and a half, they can kill stuff easily, but their root rot takes forever, man. It rivals the speed of my ranger killing something. And while that probably wouldn't annoy me as I'm playing the druid, when I'm doing like stuff on my necro and I'm competing with druids and they're taking 10 minutes to kill something I can kill in a minute, it's like, just kill yours faster. Do you need help? Do you need assistance? No joke, I think we lost all our tanks and we're doing a pet tanking now. I love it. I'm here for it. Yeah. I can tell that you were a druid back in the day. In a non-offensive way. You have an aura about you that says you like to stop and smell the roses, and that's what druids do. Somebody's gotta fucking stop and smell them. I'm too high-strung to do it. You gotta do it for me. Yoink on that fine steel. Alright. We're not doing rotation anyway. That's why I resonate with Ranger. They just struggle, and that's my life story. I struggle bussin'. Everybody else does everything better, and I have to watch from the sideline. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Because if you don't struggle, you don't have cool stories. Maybe that doesn't equate to EQ so much, but for life, absolutely. I like this angle. My wolf looks high as hell. He got into Jake's stash. Jake and Jesse. Maybe Matthews too. That fade leaf is faded. Oh, look at this guy. Come get this monk off me. 2 monks? I was doing a visual angle, man. Oh, I hate this song. It's like the 3rd time I've heard it tonight. I gotta take this off the rotation. Oh no, I've been injured. I knew that shaman was gonna heal me. That guy's pretty great. These guys are for real letting platinum rot. Like, I don't need platinum, but damn, I can't see it rot. Holy hell. Y'all don't loot shit. That's rare. That's a rare around here. I was here the other night, I couldn't even get a silver off of these guys. There was one mage, he must have had 1,000,000 bags. He picked up every fine steel weapon there was. And I know he wasn't feeding them to his pet. And there was a monk, he was picking up the fine steel and throwing it on the ground. But I understand why a monk would do that. They can't have heavy shit in there. They can't have weight. They can't really carry anything. That's why they need their 100% weight reduction trunks and stuff. Because if they have too much weight, their AC goes down. And then they can't do what they're supposed to do. And AC is like hyper important in Classic Era. My guild was talking about it earlier. There's a guy who broke down classic stats, including for Quarm on YouTube, and they linked the video. I actually watched it like a week or 2 ago. And he broke down all the break points and the hard caps and the soft caps and what you should be doing for Classic Era. AC is worth, like, 1 point of AC is worth 10 points of hit points. Which is fucking insane. That's why it's so important to have as much AC as possible. It seems like such a minuscule thing to worry about. But even for casters. Because casters have, like, no HP. There's an earring in-game that's like minus 25 agility, minus 25 charisma. It has all minus stats, except for the fact that it has like 18 AC on an earring, which you generally don't get any AC on an earring. That equates to like 180 HP worth of defense. So yeah, I can understand why with those negatives on it, it's still a net positive. When I first saw that thing drop, I was like, this is completely useless. Who is this for? And they were like, ha ha ha, you are a noob and you don't know anything. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Explain it to me, oh wise one. Crystallized sulfur, I think, sells for a plat. Hell yeah, I'm happy that that gear went a long way. But to be honest with you, I'm probably not done with you. I really need to see like the mage pre-planar best in slot and see if any of it's cheap. And just pick it up for you. Because my platinum's not doing anything. And I'm still logging on the necromancer and getting plat here and there. I'm not spending any plat right now. My druid's fine in gear. My necro shopping list is done. The only thing that I want is a fleeting quiver. And there's only like one guy making it on server right now. But I've seen that thing go from 15k to 3.5. And I still think that's too much. If he brings that down in the 2k range, I'm buying it, because that's 15% bow haste. It'll be the best quiver I can get until Lukeland. And 15% more haste on my bow would almost make me, with my haste cap, because it stacks with the haste cap, I think I would be at double the speed of the bow. So I'd be shooting twice as fast as it says on paper. And as you've seen, or as anybody's seen on stream, when I shoot the Wind Striker, that thing procs like a madman. So we're not even talking about the bow damage. It's 100 DD every time it procs. 100 direct damage, unresistible damage. And then my bow can crit for like up to 170. Very rare. I need all my stats for that. But realistically, we're hitting 50s, 60s, 70s on that bow every strike. Oh, well, you know what, man? Like, I hooked up Sam's character. Anybody who's coming in, friends and family, I got you. I got you. I can at least get you in something. I'm not going to put you in full loam. You can't destroy my nest egg. But if it's only like 1,000, 2,000 plat to hook you up, yeah, man. We're going to go there. First tune's always the worst tune. As far as, like, you don't have anything established. You get it to cap, then we're talking. Then you can start doing some camps and shit. I did like a, I got full banded armor for Sam, and a bunch of wisdom items. But I was very poor at the time that I did that. So, I really need to reevaluate her tune, and see how hard I can go with it. Because a cleric rocking that much, she's gonna get groups nonstop. She's a zone away from Crushbone. Well, 2 zones away from Crushbone. As soon as she hits like 8, she can rock that place. She'll have a forever group until she wants to leave, and then she's got to go to Unrest. Nah, she didn't pull the laptop up, so she's not been on. She hasn't logged in a couple months, but she's ready, man. Summer has officially started for our kid. I think they're gonna go fishing today at some point. Before the weather gets really bad. We're getting some really bad storms coming in tonight. I gotta say tonight because it's 2 a.m. But much later, yeah. We got some nasty shit coming in. But our internet and our electricity is like crazy good up here compared to like Florida. Yeah. That's part of the allure of the mage, though. It's like, if you want to play lazy, you join a party, because they're going to love everything about you. But if you don't want to associate with people, you don't have to. You're a mage. You are a whole party. The only one who's doing better than you are enchanters and necros, but that's okay, because you guys are almost on an even playing field. There are absolutely benefits to all of them. Mage's got an easy mode. You want to wreck shit fast? Play mage. You want slow, methodical with a lot of utility? You play a necromancer. You want to be god? You play an enchanter and never go to the bathroom again. Pros and cons to all of them. Just wait until you can make arrows. Your arrows are better than the vendor arrows. They're 3 damage arrows. Vendor arrows, the basic arrow, ones that you don't fletch, that you can just buy, they're fucking 1 damage. Remember that, because people aren't going to remember that. So if like a warrior or something needs shit for pulling, remind them, you're like, I got good fucking arrows, dude. He's dying, he's dying, he's dying. Oh shit, okay. I think the mages in my guild hate me. But they love me at the same time. Like, we're all friendly, but then I'll hit them up and I'm like, can you make like 300 arrows for me? And it's like 20 per cast, and they're like, oh. That's awesome. Yeah, most melee classes, they gotta use bandage. And bandage is, a successful bandage is 2 HP. No, it's like 1... I don't know. At 200 bandage, you heal 50 HP. So whatever the math is on that. Some people only have a cap of like 100 or even 50. And you can only do it up to 50% life. So if you're 49, you can score a bandage that'll give you over the 50 point. But then you can't do it again after. XP's flowing. 8% into this level? I already have the buffer out of the way. If I die, I die. Right, Drago? They've probably been fighting that mushroom for a while. Yeah, okay, so half a point. So if you get 200 bandage, which is the cap for most melee, that's 100 HP per successful bandage. That's not to be scoffed at. That's a good heal. Just wait until you can summon modular rods, man. Mod rods are fucking great. You can give them to pets, but players will beg you for them. It's an item that it goes away on use. You sacrifice, I think, 400 health and gain 200 mana. So it's an emergency mana battery. It's called modular rod, but people call them mod rods. It's a mage specialty. Unfortunately, on Quarm, there's a cooldown on them. But in real Classic Era and like P99, there's no cooldown for them. So you can chain cast them if a mage is pumping them out. Yeah, modulating rod. The mod rod. Yeah, I know it's really far away, but trust me, it's going to become one of your like class-defining features. If you raid or if you group, people are going to be like, I'm going to need you to hit me with that rod, dude. There's a if you download Gina, which is like what I use to like let me know when somebody invites me to a party or like to watch some of my buffs. There is a specific what do you want to call it? String, a piece of, you know, a script. There we go. There's a specific script you can use to where if people send you a tell, and you can set it up to whatever the tell says, but you can also have it detect words in it, so that if somebody even says the word mod, you start summoning one, if you can. And it like automatically goes into their cursor and into their inventory. Oh, I know it exists in game though, because my mages go crazy with it. They even give it to me as my ranger, and I'm like, thank you for this. And there's also a staff. I don't know the name of it. It's a two-hand staff, but it has a charge of cancel magic on it. Very important for some fights. When like we have bosses that have damage shields on, the mages will summon staffs for every single person in the raid. And as we pull the boss, we all just zark them with the cancel magics, hoping that one of them shreds the damage shield. And you know, 75% of the time, it works all the time. just leaving these mushrooms up. Come on. When the hell did we get this person? Pets. It must be brand new. Yeah, Staff of Runes, man. You don't underestimate this shit, man. It's weird. It's like, oh, that's kind of weird. How would that be useful, like, in a big raid setting? And then there's raid settings where it's really, really useful. I'm telling you, man, you got a lot of utility. You knew that, though. You knew what you were getting into. Well, that one's got a sword. Oh, okay. You beat me to it, pet. Wait a second. Do I smell Enchanter? She may not be high enough for C. I'm sure if she was, we'd have it. Mana Rock time! I'll tell you this, level 20 and level 30 are really big levels on Quarm, man. You hit those levels, you get access to shit like Fishbone Earring, which I don't care if you have an underwater breathing spell, it doesn't matter. Fishbone can't be purged off of you. Never have to worry about your fucking buff getting purged and drowning to death. You get your Fishbone, your Glowing Blackstone is at 15, but you go out there at 20 because you get Fishbone and the Blackstone at the same time. Most importantly at 20, J-Boots, baby. It may only be 33%, but it's going to be 33% faster for you for the rest of your career. And then at level 30, big time. Mana Rock, big one. You also get access to, if you want, the Guise of the Deceiver, which turns you into a Dark Elf, which does have some benefits. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit sauce. You see those fucking 4 mobs just run right by us? Oh shit, 5 mobs? They're going deep in the basement. This could be awful. I'm a doggy, so as long as I don't engage with that group, they won't kill me. But if they just happen to be pissed at my group, I'm going to die. I forgot what I was talking about. Probably not that important. See a werebat. Did she just pet this guy? No, I didn't pet this guy. I'm not gonna let you die, Jobab. I'm also gonna take punches in the face for you, I'm sure. Why is she going sideways all of a sudden? Oh, here comes my punches. That's a lot of fucking skeletons. Please save me. Oh, for shit snacks, I'm gonna die. There we go. Goodbye, experience. Back to 4%. That fucking hurts. There's no way I'm getting a 90 res in here. I don't even think it's worth it. I'm not gonna pay a cleric to come out here and do it. I'm totally new. Fucking A. Well, this turned into a corpse recovery. Very easy for me to do corpse recovery, though. As long as I don't engage, I can talk and walk everywhere I want. Now I have to be very sure. I don't know why the hell my back button didn't work for a second there, but that was scary. If those bard songs touch me... Ooh, look at this wall hack. Okay, they figured it out. This is a trick. If nobody knows, leaving something on your corpse will allow your corpse to remain there so that you can receive a resurrection. Fishing grubs is an ammo type that anybody can use. If you have fishing grubs on your corpse or on your body when you die, you can leave it on the body like that, and now that body's resurrectable, and I have nothing of note to ever want back from it. Which means I can leave it there forever. I'm not going to lose anything out of it. But now it's resurrectable. If you loot all your shit, your body's gone, you don't get a res. Unless you've already received the res. So now I gotta beg in zone and see if there's any reses. Try to recoup a little bit. I knew when those 5 mobs went through the wall. It was fucking bad news bear. I should have done nothing. But actually, it wouldn't have mattered. I swear to God, you motherfuckers. If I die again, I will murder every... Holy fucking shit, guys. Catch your shit. Oh, no. I'm not doing this. Fuck it. I'll train this whole zone. Thank God they fucking stopped. I'm not dying twice here. I'm a nice guy, but Jesus. I'm not soaking 2 deaths. That would be a D level. Oh, this guy's trouble. Fucking by fire be purged, but... Are you kidding me? It fucking resisted? Oh no, I hit Emulate on it. Fuck. Fuck me. I got all day, bud. Come get, beach. This is so dumb. Just die already, Christ. Sorry I hit the fucking wrong button. Jeez. That 2 gold was not worth the headache. I healed once, and the stuff they were fighting for 10 minutes attacked. These motherfuckers still have the werebat up. That bard's doing stuff though. He's charming it, so don't beat up people. Well, I'm not gonna fucking touch that, but I'm not gonna heal nobody right now. Just got my fucking corpse back. No response to EXP and zone. That's the downfall of clerics. They can't get around the world fast. They need a buddy. They need the buddy system. So if I ask my guild for someone to come out and do a 90 res, they would need a druid to do it. And that's like 2 people. You're bothering 2 people at that point. I'm level 30. I don't care about it too much. I would have gotten 6% back. That's cool, man. You pretty much know my schedule by now. It's 2:30 a.m. my time. I have, at best, 30 minutes left in me. The wife said, you know, she was going to wake up between 1 and 3. If she woke up at 1, that's TV time. That's snuggle time. And if she wakes up at 3, that's just changing of the guard. So she decided on sleep because she's going to go fishing really early. I don't blame her. Oh, I am exhausted though, man. It was a hell of a day. You know, my toddler, she is a handful some days, and some days she's the chillest baby in Chilltown. It's rough because you just never know what kind of baby you're gonna get. And today she kept going under the sink to the point where I made Sam buy safety locks for our cabinets. She was defying me over and over and over again. And I'm like, please, I don't want to yell anymore. She was absolutely testing the limits, pushing how far she could go. And I didn't have this problem with my eldest. She was a very good listener. This kid, this baby, she absolutely learns. She knows the word no because she will scream it at you. And I'm trying to teach her. I'm like, no, it's bad. So she went in the cabinet and she sprayed disinfectant. Like, I thought it got in her face, and I fucking panicked. I lost my shit. I, like, almost flipped my work laptop, and I was like, oh my god, and I grabbed her, and I started wiping her down, and I realized that she got her neck instead. But she's, like, sitting there like, bleh, 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 and I turn around, and I see that she sprayed herself with it. And I'm like, why the fuck do we have deadly chemicals under the sink? I know that's where they go for normal people, but we're not normal people because we have a terrible 2 who's not even 2 yet. Yeah. But, you know, I'm kind of an old school parent, even though I'm a millennial, I guess. Just barely. I am definitely a booty whacker. And, you know, after that, after she sprayed herself, I just made sure she was okay. I was a little scared. And then, she did it again. She didn't spray herself, right? But she went right back in that cabinet and she was giggling. And oh, Lord have mercy. I know new parents would be like, how dare you? But she's wearing a diaper for a reason, guys. It's padded. But I gave her a whack. And it just was all day. She just kept going in there, and I had to make it a point. If you even touch the cabinet, you get a whack. So she was getting booty whacks all day. And she was hating on me. And then at some point, I don't want to make my stream about mature content. But this kid found a way to get poop on my arm, and I was not having it. And you know what? It was more of a mystery than an anger issue, because I changed her, and I'm like, there's remnants of poop. Did you reach in there and get it? Or were you horsing around so much that it flew out? And boy, being a parent, you have to deal with poop so often. No, I'm not hitting no babies anywhere else. I'm not. I don't even hit my 7-year-old. There are times where I will chase them down and put the fear of God into them, and that's kind of how I like it. I don't ever want to have to hit you, but if you push me over to the point where I'm about to, you've known you fucked up. That's how it was with my parents. Although I caught some swift hits for no reason a couple of times, just for annoying them. And I know for a damn fact Micro has, because his dad was fucking brutal. I love his dad to death, but his dad was brutal. I swear, there were times where I feel like he was gonna punch me, and he would have like fucking killed me, because that man could fight. Micro's dad is fucking hardcore. Yeah, he was raised very old school, but there's nothing wrong with the way he was raised or the way that he raised you or your siblings. It's just the way he did it. And for, I would say, in the few times I've seen you guys feud, it was always because we were doing dumb shit and he was tired of it. I couldn't say for any time that it was unwarranted, because I was only there for a few of them. But like I said, I was scared of your dad hitting me, and he had every right to if I was fucking around. I absolutely pissed him off a couple of times, but not far enough. Which I'm pretty thankful for. Can't believe I'm rocking 8 viewers at 2:30 in the morning. Thanks for hanging around with me, guys. Definitely enjoying the conversations that have gone. I had a raid with a bunch of people. That was fucking awesome. I hit my followers goal. Tonight's been the best stream of my career. This is not a career though, but like it's been my best stream ever, and I'm glad you guys were here for it. Even though I had some fucked up technical difficulties earlier, I think the stream probably would have been twice as good if that didn't happen. But hey, that's fate. Oh, our kid, yeah, my kid does that too, dude. The baby gate is basically carte blanche to go nuts upstairs. But you know what? She's never fallen down the stairs. Cross my heart, I hope it never happens. She's only fallen off the first step because the baby gate's up 3 steps. So she can go up 3 steps. I've seen her fall off that. But there's like a cushion at the bottom, so she can't really get too messed up. But she just races up the stairs faster than any human can chase her. And then when she's up there, she's like, cats! Because our cats just, they can't stand her because they're always chasing. I knew I was gonna get a fucking skeleton to punch me. No, I don't want both of you guys. Shit. There's literally no aggro in this group. None whatsoever. One heal and they just all turn on. Yeah, I definitely remember those days. I remember when my mom, no parents were really tech savvy. Mine certainly weren't. I just remember her like coming in my bedroom and I was punished and I'm playing PlayStation and she's like, you don't have permission to play this. So she just turns the TV off while the PlayStation's still going. I was playing Final Fantasy VII at the time. I remember it very, very vividly. Good time. She turned that TV off and I was like, you're right, Mom. I'm sorry. Soon as she closed that door, I turned that TV back on, muted it, fucking saved my game, turned it off so I don't catch an ass whooping. And what was under my pillow? Pretty sure it was a Game Boy. Could have been a Game Boy Advance. I don't remember the exact era. Pretty sure it was a Game Boy though. Maybe a GBC. Fucking play some Pokemon Crystal or something. Are you punching me? I didn't do a fucking thing to you. Okay, he's not. Christ. Zero aggro in this group. Once we lost the Ranger, this has gone to hell. For some reason, I have to set my EQ source in my audio mixer every time I launch the game for the game sounds to play. That's very odd. I'm gonna have to research how to fix that tomorrow at work. Well, I got past the buffer. I guess I could die again. Not that I want to, but I'd be about 14% now if I didn't catch that death. There, that's my secret weapon. A Mezzed Gate. So if shit goes sideways again, I'm getting right back to the fucking... right back to the gate here, because I'm bound here. Oh, did he grab a real lit candle? My kid's got this thing where she wants to help us cook. So she's reaching up at the stove and it's just those you just cringe. You're like, no! And you dive across the kitchen. She's liable to flip a pan of like bacon grease on her face, man. I don't want no Rocky Dennis baby. She's a beautiful little kid. I don't want to see her all messed up because she's a kid. Doing kid shit. That's why the booty whack exists. But you know what? This kid is immune to it, dude. She don't laugh it off. She'll cry. She kind of does this thing where she melts and she just turns into a little kid puddle. She cries about it. But 10 seconds later, she's doing the same fucking thing you told her not to. So this bard keeps charming mobs in here. And I think we have an enchanter that's not using a pet. I'm very confused with this group makeup. No, okay, she's got a pet. Oh, okay, no, that's a mage. Carobob? Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay, she's using a water pet, I think. You are forgiven, pets, you. I apologize, I was talking shit for no good reason. Mages are okay in my book. I don't know what the bard's doing, though. I don't like the charming because there's no aggro. At least with the mage. As long as I stay distance and let that mage pet beat the shit out of something, that's aggro. But it seems like anytime I loose a freaking heal... Honestly, the bard should just tank. He's in full plate. He doesn't need a pet. Just tank. Tank with some dot songs. Melody makes it so easy to play a bard on the server. You don't have to twist. You play 4 songs all day long. Doesn't matter if they fizzle. It'll just keep the cycle going. Bard became it went from carpal tunnel to lo-fi chill. We really need to. My eldest loves helping her mom cook. She's just at that age where she wants to, like, do everything. And she's interested in everything. It's so cool. And, like, the defiance is really slowing down. She just wants to learn. She's definitely coming into her own. She's been playing Pokemon on Switch. She's playing Scarlet, I think. Love this kid playing Scarlet. All the questions she asks. It's adorable. But it's funny to watch her play because she plays wrong, in a way. She won't get badges, so her Pokemon aren't listening to her. So she believes in her heart of hearts that the Pokemon's love alone will allow it to listen to her. But you want it, to be honest with you, she's not wrong. Because if you get your friendship level up with a Pokemon to max, I think they obey you no matter what their level is, like it was your starter. So there may be a shooting star out there that she wished on that was actually true. Oh, Cutthroat Kitchen. Dude, my wife loves all those shows. The only one I can really stomach is Cutthroat because I love Alton Brown. And then, for whatever reason, Chopped because I've watched like 8 million hours of Chopped. Chopped is good background music. If I'm playing Steam Deck on the couch, Chopped is perfect. Or give me a sitcom I've seen too many times. I'll tell you what, I never finished the middle, but late last year, I was in it. I was watching a ton of the middle because I didn't have anything to do. So I watched just like a ton. I almost finished it. I got a couple seasons left. It's good. That sitcom was slept on. Maybe people didn't like it because they thought it was a ripoff of another sitcom, but man, it had a lot of unique elements. I liked the cast. It was funny. I was legitimately laughing in episodes. And this one, no one's gonna tell you to go watch this. But if you liked Mike and Molly, which I think is good, even though like alone, I don't think that most of those people are funny, but I enjoy the sitcom quite a bit. The character Mike, he plays on a different show called Bob Hearts Ishola, and it's about a businessman who's too busy for love, who ends up falling in love with like this Zimbabweanese cleaning lady, and how they make it work. And there's a couple of seasons of that. It's actually funny as hell, man. That dude, I don't know his name, that actor, the character who played Mike, he is really funny. He loses a lot of weight for that role, too. Like, first season, he's kind of chunky, like he was in Mike and Molly, but he slims down a lot through the seasons. Good shit. If you ever have time to watch that, I think I watched it on Max. And that was like a year and a half ago, and there's a whole extra season I haven't dipped into yet. Hell yeah, you sent me a picture of you with Alton Brown. You were flexing, and I don't blame you, because that's cool as shit. I saw something on Twitter that would probably interest you, or I saw something on X that would probably interest you, Micro. There's a thread thing going around, like a challenge, and it's like people showing off their best Magic the Gathering flex. And I thought it was cool because it somehow found its way into my wrestling Twitter. So there's a lot of wrestlers I watch on AEW. I don't watch AEW anymore, but I closely follow the news, like who's holding belts and stuff, because I don't have cable anymore. But it's funny to see that a lot of the AEW wrestlers are really into Magic the Gathering. There was one guy who was flexing his 30th anniversary Black Lotus, and then there was like some random guy who flexed a real one. He's like, "Well, you have me beat, sir, but I could beat your ass in the wrestling ring." It's just like your best card. It doesn't have to be like a real Black Lotus. It's just, or like your favorite. It's just what you would flex to somebody with. It doesn't have to be, like, for you, probably, what, like your Sliver Queen or something, right? It doesn't have to have a high value. It just has to have a high emotional value to you. But there were people throwing out some graded, you know, which I think, you know, that's fine. Well, see, there you go. So it's double valued for you. Not only does it hold some actual monetary value, but you've loved that card since we were fucking kids. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. That's not the point of the threat. It's just, you know, a little Magic the Gathering love. Now, if like Post Malone, he's probably gonna win if he ever catches wind of that fucking thread. He's like, okay, you know I can win, right, guys? It's only gonna take one card, baby. The only card in existence. I generally love that dude, and I feel bad because I absolutely hated him at first, without getting to know him. That makes me feel like an awful person, to be honest. Like, I totally judged him by his look and everything, and then I found out he's like one of the nicest dudes on the planet. It hurts. It makes me hate myself for doing it, but I'm glad now that I can at least turn around on that. I kind of felt the same way about Eminem back in the day, but I legitimately respect him, and I absolutely love his music. I refused to listen to his rap back in the day, because I hated all rap. But, dude, he's a fucking rap god. It's not even about, like, I can't stand gangster rap, and he just has this genre where it's bordering it, but it's all about struggle and not about being a hard ass. And I totally respect that. He got me into so much other rap, like nerdcore rap, and just video game rap. There's so many artists out there who don't do the gangster bullshit. Even like Snoop Dogg, you know? His earlier shit when he was like back in the 90s, yeah, it was all gangster rap. Snoop Dogg is another awesome fucking person. If I only knew, right? Like back when we were teens and kids, we were so cliquey. I remember feeling bad for like liking System of a Down because I was supposed to be punk, right? But System of a Down is fucking one of the goats. I can listen to them all day, every day. Yeah, Les's raps are actually good. He used to send me his SoundCloud stuff. I'm a big fan of what he's got going on. I just don't know what happened to him. He was doing all the fucking streaming and now he's just dropped it. After dropping all that money on that gear, he was doing good. I'm not sure. He's kind of like a butterfly, man. He just hops around to whatever he likes. I was really enjoying his Fallout streams. I think he does, you know. He tries to work a full job. He's got the girlfriend thing going on. He's got a busy life. And he's got the rap thing. He can't drop the rap thing. That's what makes him happy. Here they come. Get the fuck off me, dude. Can I root it before it punches me? No, interrupt. At least I'm getting my channeling up. Yeah, eat shit, you stupid fucking skeleton. Hell yeah, man. It's gonna change. Every day is gonna be different. And that's not just in regards to streaming. That's just life. If I sit, everything over there is gonna fucking hit me. I just know it. I don't want to do it. God, the fucking aggro, man. That ranger leaving really hurt. Here we go. I gotta heal myself. Is that skeleton coming up? No? Can I sit? Oh, thank God I can sit. Some days, I wake up, dude. The family is what keeps you pushing. My girls was what keeps me pushing. I know your kids are really important to you. That's what it's all about. There's some days where I don't want to breathe. But I think about them and I'm like, pfft, they would tell me I gotta. And they're right, I gotta. That's what helps me push through. But I understand your position right now. You got some fucking heavy clouds looming. No job. Fucking sucks, dude. I wish there was an easy answer. But you said the other day you got a call for an interview for like a managerial shit. God, I hope something like that pulls through for you. It would be clutch. Like perfect timing shit. I wish you had like a really cool trade that you can do on Fiverr, because Fiverr has evolved so much beyond a $4 tip. You can put a job on Fiverr for like 500 fucking dollars. So if you were like good at web development or something, you could easily do side hustle shit there. That's a man's version of OnlyFans, selling a trade on Fiverr. Streaming can be really stress-reducing. I'm in here dying in unrest, but talking to you guys it's giving me that adult interaction that I need. As a dad of small children, me and my wife barely get to talk to each other. It's all baby talk or you know, preteen talk. Need it. I need the adult interaction. And with my guild, you know, I love talking with my guild during raids. But, you know, we gotta keep comms clear. We gotta make sure that the raid leader can do his job. We can't really joke around. We do it afterwards. I sit and talk with the guys sometimes for hours. Love those guys. Hopefully you will be one of those guys at some point. Savage Faithful. But yeah, man. I hope things look... I really want things to look up soon for you. You fucking need a win. And of course, I know that you can adjust your schedule, even if they're working you like a dog. You get that paper, and then you come home, and stress relief, bam, I know I'm going to stream. I built a streaming schedule. I'm going to get that. You get the bread for working, you go get that bread, you get the money, but then you come home and you get the mental bread. Talking with people and fucking chilling. And even if nobody comes and talks, that was me most of this week. I have had low viewer count all week long. Today was a very special day. I had a friend come back out of nowhere who I supported on his stream, and he fucking blew my stuff up. He got so many people to follow me tonight. And even with technical difficulties, I came back, was rocking a high viewer count, got rated. Best night, and I thought it was going to be shit from the start. Yeah, man, you need a work-from-home job for sure. I wish my job was different. It was so different a decade ago when I started. But now I probably wouldn't even qualify to be here myself. And I do believe they're trying to push me out. But there's light at the end of this tunnel. Because my manager is quitting. And she's going to do it in like fucking 3 months. And then the lead, my new lead, who I've worked with for like a decade, but she was on the other side of the department, she came in and took a side grade and stopped being their lead and started being our lead. And I was like, that's bad. Because she's gunned for me before. She don't like me. I don't think she likes me that much. And the big manager, she hates everybody. So when the lead was starting to whisper to her, my job role started drastically changing. And it felt like a push, like they wanted me to get the fuck out. But now that the old army bitch is leaving, and I have no hate towards people who don't have hate towards me, but she does not like me, and I've given her no reason to hate me. I do everything I'm told. I work unpaid overtime. I work nights and weekends, and bust my fucking ass for this company. But you know what they say? People don't quit jobs, they quit bosses. But the fact that I saw her on that retirement list, fucking chef's kiss. I will happily wait that 3 months, because when that happens, there is a 95% chance the lead that doesn't like me is going to move up into her position and never have to worry about me again. She doesn't have to think down. She just has to think in every other direction. I'm down. I'm a little guy. I put my head down, and hopefully shit will go back to normal. But if it doesn't, I have to start looking elsewhere. And that's a problem, because my job will scan people using Indeed and Glassdoor, and if they see your account's there, they shit can you. Because you're looking for other prospects, so you probably don't need this job. That's what they tell people. It should be fucking illegal, but it's not, because they're in Florida. I can't escape that shitheel state. Really want to heal that pet, but I know what's going to happen if I do. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I had a woman on my team. She's from my state, so she hired externally. They flew her in, got her trained up, flew her back. And after a couple months, 6-7 months, she quit due to like mental issues. I'm like, oh, that sucks. And she came back a couple months later, right? This is what my company does. When they like somebody, they don't give a shit. They brought her back a couple months later. Mental issues. She was taking every Friday off, calling every Friday off sick. So we were doing all of our work. That's when the bulk of our work comes in. It's like leaving somebody in the lurch every Friday, like clockwork. You got to do all my work for me. It's one of those like unspoken rules at my job. If you take a Friday off and you're legitimately not sick, you're a piece of shit. I don't make the rules, but that's how it goes. All right. The changing of the guards has begun. My lovely wife is awake. I have to dip out of this group, but I gave them fair warning. I'm not going to leave these guys as is, but I'm so scared to heal. They just keep pulling more and more shit. And I think I looted like one piece of loot off to all these guys. You get one heal. No, it's just too much. I'm not going to die right before I have to log. Yeah, I still got a few minutes here. I need to get the hell out of here and get safe. They should be safe. But I can't be a dick and just leave them, so I gotta ask them if they're alright, if they can handle this pull. I'm letting them handle it. Oh, I'll tell her. I'll tell her you said hi. Oh shit, come on guys. Shit, it's getting real, man. Oh, I'm out, dude. I can't take this death. I'm out of here. Look at this group just fucking falling apart. Them's the breaks, man. I hate to do it. You hate to do it. Nobody wants to see that. I feel like a shit heel. But it is what it is. Just gonna go for the camp. No, it's okay. 20% though, even with the death. We capped 31. We got the 31. We got 20%. Leveling this druid during the raid week is so impossible, so I feel like this is a pretty big victory. Jeez, what can you do? You know, they're saying gate. I told them I was done. They continued pulling. It is what it is. I already ate a death, so, like, as far as I'm concerned, we're even. I'm even with that group. I'm not eating too. Alright, duders. For all of those who hung out with me, I see that there's 11 people still watching. If you haven't, please drop a follow. I would really appreciate it. Otherwise, you know, this is what I do a couple nights a week. I'm going to be back tomorrow for like a shitload of dragons, fish guys, and probably a full sky. It's going to be a busy night tomorrow. And I'll be doing it from 9:30 p.m. to like 1 a.m. or so. Come and watch me.